Hello. Will Mitchell enjoy KOTOR? What? Outlook not so good. What is this craziness? Okay, Magic 8 Ball, you are fired. You are fired. Alright, we have an opening at this channel as a new 8 Ball. If anyone wants to apply for it, I'll be happy to read your CVs.
New critical hits boost. Barden the Slayer just boosted Deus EX back in Alabama. We wouldn't let a man who wears earrings plan a military operation.
What? What does it even mean? I have earrings. Does it mean I'm incapable of planning military operations?
Barden the Slayer just boosted BG2.
I don't
Take
understand.
honor in that you fight for good, for that is my source of strength.
Take honor in that you fight for good, for that is my source of strength. Who says that? I wonder. Pretty much. Oh well, you might have a point. Is that why I can never play strategy games? Maybe if I took off my earrings, I'd be better at like Command and Conquer and StarCraft and such. Hello everyone, hello, welcome Barden, Parrots, good to see you as always. Very exciting day today for me. And it says the thing about the earrings, so feel free to disregard. I don't know. I'm having doubts of my life choices now, Barden. So yeah, we are jumping into a new critical hits title today, KOTOR. It should last about at least 2, probably 3 weeks or so. So we will of course start by reading certain materials on Wikipedia and Moby Games specifically. We are going to look at some promo images, we are going to watch a trailer, and we are going to look at the manual. Then we are going to start actually playing the game. I have been warned.
Parrotwise just boosted Disco Elysium.
I have been warned by Barden that there are some spoilers on Wiki, so we are going to skip some of it. We are going to look at some of it. We'll see how it goes. First, let's hear Parrot's boosts, because I'm sure 2 more are coming.
New critical hits boost.
Dragon Age
just
2.
Boosted Dragon Age 2.
Fine. Dragon Age 2. Aw, poor Fallout. Where is Nebuka when you need him?
Parrotwise just boosted and Diablo as well.
And Diablo as well. Where is Nebuka when you need him to boost Fallout for me? Oh well, maybe he will show up later. Alright. Let us...
Hits boost.
Hey!
Pandemonium just boosted
QP
Vampire.
is here. QP is here without being too late. Just in time for a boost. Hello QP.
New
So you probably have
boost.
2 more.
Quiescent Pandemonium just boosted Temple.
Look at Temple. Temple is in 5th place. Somebody's gotta stop that.
New critical hits boost. Quiescent Pandemonium just boosted
Hello and
Revenant.
Hey, hello Fibswat. Hello, good to see you. Welcome. How are you? You are just in time for us to start reading up on Knights of the Old Republic materials before we jump into the game. Just in time. It's becoming clear that with consistent support from one person, a title can be pushed right to the top. Yes, obviously, because, I mean, only because there are less people who are consistently supporting titles than the number of titles. Divided by 3, I guess. Yes, I remember. How is he? I'm glad you stopped in to say hi. He was playing Curse. I remember very well. You are done with no spoilers. Great. If there were more people, Barden, who were consistently supporting titles, which in time there's bound to be more, right? It's going to be more competitive, I'm pretty sure. In the future, it's going to be more competitive and exciting. I'm very well. I'm actually very excited to be starting this game today. It's been a while that I've been waiting for it. We just finished Baldur's Gate last week, and this game was chosen as the next game to be played. So first we are going to look at the materials, then we are going to jump into the game. Let's see. Is the music too high? Maybe let's lower it down a little bit more. Alright. Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic is a role-playing video game set in Star Wars universe, developed by BioWare and published by LucasArts. The game was released for Xbox. Oh, interesting. So it was released on Xbox before it was released for Windows. It was released for Xbox on July 19, 2003, and Windows on November 19, 2003. Oh, there are a few months. The game was later ported to Mac OS X, iOS, and Android by Aspyr. It's playable on Xbox, some consoles, via their respective backwards compatible features. Okay, these are not important. I didn't realize that it was first released on Xbox. So weird. Yes, Barden. I'm actually going to skip Wikipedia synopsis section completely. I'm going to be reading Moby Games description instead. So don't worry, I read your messages. I know which bits are dangerous. Hello, Malk. Hello. Great to see you. How are you? Hello. The story of Knights of the Old Republic takes place almost 4,000 years before the formation of the Galactic Empire, where Darth Malak, a Dark Lord of the Sith, has unleashed a Sith armada against the Galactic Republic. The player character, as a Jedi, must venture to different planets in the galaxy to defeat Malak. Players choose from 3 character classes, Scout, Soldier, or Scoundrel, and customize their characters at the beginning of the game and engage in round-based combat against enemies. Through interacting with other characters and making plot decisions, players can learn light side and dark side points, and the alignment system will determine whether the player's character aligns with the light or dark side of the Force. So I'm not a fan of binary choices Mass Effect, not the first one, but the later ones were I think the worst examples of how binary alignment system can suck in a game. But this is the Force, right? This is the light side and the dark side. It's classic lore. It's been there for 40 years, so I guess I don't have too much of a problem with it. But I have also heard that some of the dialogues, especially for dark side choices, are very cheesy and cliche and not very nice. But good news, we are going to be playing light side, so you don't have to worry about that. KOTOR is great. You played it after it came to PC. Yeah, me too. And I remember I didn't play it right after it came out. I think I played it in a few years. I don't remember exactly when. There has been at least 15 years though, and I remember nothing. I just remember it is a great game, and the second one too. Arguably the second one is better with the restoration patch, is what I'm hearing. So we are going to be able to play the second game as well if it is nominated by someone, which I'm sure it will be nominated very soon. We'll see. We just have to wait and see who nominates it. To be honest, if no one nominates it, I myself might nominate it. There's some stupid evil dialogue choices. Yeah. I remember you talking about that at Nebuka's channel earlier. There are also neutralist choices. We'll see. Yeah, we will see how it works. The game was directed by Casey Hudson, designed by James Alden, and written by Drew Karpyshyn. LucasArts proposed developing a game tied to Star Wars Episode II: Attack of the Clones, or a game set thousands of years before the prequels. The team chose the latter as they thought that they would have more creative freedom. Actually, that is a good thing to read, I think. The reason why they went for the Old Republic lore is because it has not been worked on very well, and from what I hear, some of the lore actually generated for this game has been then used for certain TV series, I think. maybe cartoons or other TV series. I'm not sure. It's just what I heard. So this game has established some canon later, is what I heard. Yes, pretty much Kotor became canon. That's amazing. Actually, that is amazing for a computer game based on a, I don't know, 30, 40-year olds. When was the first Star Wars? It's 70s, right? I'm not mistaken. I don't really know, but I think the game is at least 30 years after the first movie. So then the game goes and establishes canon. That's amazing. Yeah, it's very well written. 1977. So yeah, 26 years after the first movie. I think that's very impressive. Ed Asner, Ethan Phillips, and Jennifer Hale were hired to perform voices for the game's characters, while Jeremy Soule composed the soundtrack. Jeremy Soule, as we all know, is one of the most prolific and amazing composers for computer games. Like, as it says, Elder Scrolls series, Guild Wars, Icewind Dales, so many great games. And Jennifer Hale being, I think, Barden's favorite voice actress. To be honest, do you think best lore has nothing to do with any of the movies, in your opinion? Yeah, probably. I'm not very well versed in Star Wars universe. I don't know what else is there, so I will take your word for it. Announced in 2000, the game was delayed several times before its release in July 2003. Also, when a game you are expecting to be released is delayed, you feel bad, right? But usually, the longer it takes a game to be released, the better it comes out. I mean, we have read that Dragon Age 1 took how many years? I might be making this up, but 6 or 7 years, I think, in total from absolute concept stage to release. It's been very long, and it's an amazing game, right? And then Dragon Age 2 releases within a couple of years, and it's terrible. Cyberpunk 2077. What are you trying to say? It was delayed several times too, right? And it came out as a bad game still. Is that what you mean? I think it came out with so many problems, which were then fixed. I think I never played Cyberpunk. It was always so expensive for me to buy, and it wouldn't run on my PC, so I don't know much about it. Anyway, Late Main Times came out, was a catastrophe. Yeah, I know. I mean, it's generally the way. The more a game is developed properly, the better it comes out. The game received critical acclaim upon release, with critics applauding the game's characters, story, and sounds. It was nominated for numerous awards and is often cited as one of the greatest video games ever made. I don't know about this. I mean, it depends on how many games you would put in a list, right? If you put 100, then yeah, this would make it in the about top 10. I don't know. A sequel, Star Wars: Knights of the Old Republic 2: The Sith Lords, developed by Obsidian Entertainment at BioWare's suggestion, was released in 2004. See, it was released 1 year later, and it was lacking. It was very lacking because many of the planned stuff was cut from it. Thankfully, some handy people have made a restoration patch that we can install and play when we are actually playing the second game. Doesn't have the greatest video game storylines. I'll take your word for it for now because I don't remember. The series story continued with the 2011 release of Star Wars: The Old Republic, a massively multiplayer online role-playing game that we don't need to think about. Okay, let's skip that part. I actually played The Old Republic. It's not terrible, but it's a cash grab, I think. I mean, there is the free part, which is the story part, which is a lot of fun to play. But if you actually want to play it as an MMORPG, and if you actually want to be competitive, you have to pay for a VIP subscription. And then it exits my area of interests. It does have good music, yeah. We were actually talking with Nebuka like a few weeks ago, and we were saying maybe we could play Star Wars: The Old Republic, the story parts, as multiplayer by multi-streaming it together, you know, two different characters and playing the story together. That can be a good idea. I know Nebuka is playing KOTOR 2, and I will eventually play KOTOR 2 if he doesn't jump to the Old Republic before I finish KOTOR 2. We could try and organize something like that, which could be interesting, you know, something to consider. They don't need to develop an engine or most of the assets. They're talking about New Vegas. Oh, I missed that. Fallout New Vegas was conceived, developed, and I see. Well, I mean, there are always exceptions to whatever conclusion we draw from anything, right? New Vegas was made by very talented folk, amazing RPG makers. You played Star Wars: The Old Republic MMO 2 for a short while. Don't remember much though. Yeah, that's what I went through. I played it for a bit. I think I finished the story, and then I quit or something. Just say I'm right about everything. Okay, I'm right about everything. Are you happy? Okay, let's continue. Gameplay. Players choose from three basic character classes: Scout, Soldier, or Scoundrel at the beginning of the game, and later choose from three Jedi subclasses: Guardian, Sentinel, and Counselor. Beyond class, a character has skills, stats, tiered feats, and later on tiered force powers, similar to magic spells in fantasy games. Feats and force powers are generally unlocked upon level up, while the player is given skill points to distribute among their skills every level. So, from what I heard, I think this I heard from QP. He was saying the character development system is basically D&D, which is not called D&D and which is adapted to futuristic Star Wars universe, something like that. It's, I think, very similar to D&D 3rd edition in many aspects, with feats and stats and skills, you know. But we will see how close it is to actually D&D when we play it. Combat is round-based, time is divided into discrete rounds, and combatants attack and react simultaneously, although these actions are presented sequentially on screen. So this is what we know as, in many games, Infinite Engine, real-time with pause. It is very similar to Infinite Engine's real-time with pause system. I think it's pretty much the same as that system. Yeah, kinda. It's like a stripped one version of the 3rd edition, stripped down version. I see. Yeah, so it's very similar to 3rd edition. Yeah, okay, that's good to know. The number of actions a combatant may perform each round is limited. While each round's duration is a fixed short interval of real time, the player can configure the combat system to pause at specific events or at the end of each round, or set the combat system to never automatically pause, giving the illusion of real-time combat. Combat actions are calculated using... Oh, it was even mentioned here that combat actions are calculated using D&D rules, particularly D20 system, while these are not displayed directly on screen. Okay. For much of the game, the player can have up to 2 companions. Up to 2 companions, These companions will participate in combat. They can be manually controlled by the player or act autonomously if the player does not give them any input. Do you remember trying to dual wield without the stats? You were wondering why you missed 95% of your hits. Yeah, you do need to set up your character at least somewhat coherently for them to work in any Dungeons and Dragons based system. If you just, I don't know, get a high intelligence and try to fight in close range with a katana, you are lucky if you don't drop the katana from your hands, you know. Outside of combat, the companions will randomly engage the player of each other in dialogue, sometimes unlocking additional quests. They will also participate in conversations the player has with other non-player characters. So they have banter too. One thing though, you probably know this, there are no extra attacks except from a force ability dual hand. Okay, that is a bit of detailed information which I don't need right now. In D&D 3rd edition, as I level up, I gain attacks per round, but in KOTOR that doesn't happen. 1 APR is the norm for all classes and levels, unless okay, alright. I mean, I don't need this kind of detailed information right now before we start, but we'll see, we'll learn those. Sangniv, hello, good to see you. Welcome, how are you, Sangniv? Non-combat interaction with other characters in the game world is based upon a dialogue menu system. Following each statement, the player can select from a list of menu responses. The dialogue varies based on the gender and skills of the main character. So gender makes a difference, which is good and which is usually the case in many games, but in some games, it's not. Like Baldur's Gate, I think gender makes no difference, right? So we are going to roll a... Should I roll a d2 for gender or should I make a poll? We can make a poll. Potter brings all the boys and girls to the party and everything in between too. Or outside. The alignment system tracks actions and speech from simple word choices to the major plot decisions to determine whether the player's character aligns with the light or dark side of the force. Generosity and altruism lead to the light side, while selfish or violent actions will lead the player's characters to the dark side, which will alter the character's appearance, turning their eyes yellow and their skin pale. Ah, so this is an actual thing. I thought you were joking about it on Nebuka's stream. Because I wasn't... I watched a lot of Nebuka's Kotor streams, but I never paid attention, to be perfectly honest, to the game itself, because I didn't want to get spoiled, but I still wanted to watch his streams, you know. And I was listening to some of the things Nebuka was saying and some of the things in the chat without actually watching the game. And you were talking about how his face was changing every game, and he was going for a dark side playthrough, and he was becoming more and more evil visibly. And that characters did not respond to that. So I thought it was kind of a joke, but apparently it's the truth. It affects romance options, if you remember correctly. You just this moment got a notification that Mistral do the streaming codes. So where? Let's go watch. Brain recoils, gibbering in terror every time you try to consider your life at present. Oh. I am well, Sagnif. I am excited to be playing this game today. In addition to the standard role-playing gameplay, there are several minigame events that come up over the course of the game. So I know we have the racing, whatever that is called, and we have Pazak. Oh, swoop racing. The player can participate in swoop racing to earn money, and sometimes interplanetary travel will be interrupted by enemy starfighters, which begins a minigame where the player controls a turret to shoot down the opposing starcraft. Oh, really? There is this kind of a minigame? Weird, I never saw it. The player can also engage in a card game known as Pazak, which is similar to the game Blackjack to gamble money. Racing is cool, Pazak is okay, turret shooting in space is meh. We will see. We will see. Okay, let's skip all the synopsis. Production. We are going to skim through this, we are not going to read all of it. Developments. In July 2000, BioWare announced that they were working with LucasArts to create a Star Wars role-playing video game for the PC and next-generation consoles. Joint BioWare CEO Greg Zichak commented that the opportunity to create a richly detailed new chapter in the Star Wars universe is incredibly exciting for us. We are honored to be working with the extremely talented folks at LucasArts, developing a role-playing game based upon one of the most high-profile licenses in the world. The game was officially unveiled as Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic at E3 2001. At this point, the game had been in development for around 6 months. Oh, people were more courageous back then, it seems. Announcing a completely new franchise 6 months into development? That's not something that happens too often, right? I don't know, sounded like a short time for me. Pre-production started in 2000, but the discussion started back in 1999. LucasArts Mike Gallo said, the first actual emails were in October or November of 99. That's when we first started talking to BioWare, but some really serious work finally started at the beginning of 2000. The decision to set the game 4,000 years before Star Wars Episode 1 The Phantom Menace was one of the first details about the game made known. LucasArts gave BioWare a choice of settings for the game. LucasArts came to us and said we could do an Episode 2 game, BioWare CEO Raymond Musica said, or LucasArts said we could go 4,000 years back, which is a period that's hardly been covered before. BioWare chose to set the game 4,000 years before the films, as it gave them greater creative freedom. They aimed to create content similar to that from the films, but different enough to be a definite precursor. They in fact went for a lot of classic Star Wars or even Star Wars like sci-fi movie tropes. So content similar to that sometimes means too much of a being a copycat. But still, I think it's fitting from what I have seen. We'll see. Concept work had to be sent to the ranch to be approved for use. Musica noted that very little of the content was rejected. It was more like, can you just make his head like this rather than like that? So it was all very feasible. There were good suggestions made and they made the game better, so we were happy to do them. It was a good process really, and I think we were pleasantly surprised how easy LucasArts was to work with. Zichak said, Zichak, how is this pronounced? Zichak? Lichak? Said that overall we were really happy with the results. We felt like we had enough freedom to truly create something wonderful. Star Wars new franchise. I mean, new franchise as in BioWare making a Star Wars game. It's new for BioWare. You have to remember this was the first big Star Wars role-playing game. I bet they wanted to make it feel familiar and comfortable. Yeah, I mean, I didn't say it as a bad thing. Yes, Lichak part. So it's an extra long time ago. Exactly, Malky, yeah. Exactly. Longer time ago, guys, on the same distance away, yes. Okay. Gallo said the BioWare and LucasArts were aiming for gameplay time around 60 hours. Baldur's Gate was 100 hours of gameplay or more. Baldur's Gate 2 was 200. What? These are exaggerated numbers. No, these are definitely exaggerated numbers. We should cut all these by half. So Baldur's Gate was like 50 hours without the expansions, and Baldur's Gate 2 is probably more like hundreds. Does that mean this game is around 30? I was told around 40, 45 by Barden. I think. It was you said 40, 45 hours, right, Barden? And the critical path playthrough Baldur's Gate 2 was 75 hours. Critical path playthrough, what does it mean? We are talking smaller than that for Knights of the Old Republic dramatically, but even if it's 60% smaller, then it's still 100 hours. So our goal for gameplay time is 60 hours. Yeah, so many areas that we are building, world, spaceship, things like that to explore, so we have a ton of gameplay. You did QP, 40, yeah. Okay, so it was you. Critical path playthrough just following the main quest. Maybe that makes sense. That's the first time I hear the term, but it does make a lot of sense. So a critical path playthrough of Baldur's Gate is 75 hours? I don't believe that for a second. More like 40 hours, right? Even when you don't know what you're doing. If you don't do any side quests, there's no way it takes 75 hours. Project director Casey Hudson said that one of the greatest achievements and one of the greatest risks was the combat system. We wanted to create something that combined the strategic aspects of our Baldur's Gate series and Neverwinter Nights, but which presented it through fast cinematic 3D action. Hudson said that required us to make something that hadn't really been done before. Creating the system was a daunting task because of the many factors to cover, which were difficult to visualize. Developers intended to make the game have more open-ended gameplay. Gallo compares some situations to Deus Ex. You have several ways to get to an area, and you might need a character who has a specific skill to do that. Oh, okay. That is good. 75 hours for people who are not as well versed in video games as me. No, I don't think so. I mean, even if you were completely new to video games, I mean, let's not say if you are completely new to video games, but if you are somewhat familiar with Baldur's Gate style games, a run without with zero side quests won't take 75 hours, I'm sure. If you don't do any side quests, it's really hard to follow through in BG2 because you will be under leveled, right? You try to do all side quests, even backtrack some. Oh, so you are talking about your own save. So you are going for a completionist playthrough and it took you 40 hours? Okay, good. In BG1, your 100% runs were under 35 hours, but that's without reading anything and knowing everything inside out. And without the SOD expansion. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. my on-stream playtime of BG1 uh, without SOD and with Tails is, I think, over 50 hours, 50 to 55 hours. I think around 55 hours. While figuring things out. So yeah, they said 100 hours for BG1 without SOD, which is definitely a huge exaggeration. Yeah, and played it somewhat difficult. Yeah, it's not difficult for many people, but it was difficult for me. Yes, I'm. All right, technical. LucasArts and BioWare settled on developing Knights of the Old Republic for the PC and Xbox. The Xbox was chosen over the other consoles because of BioWare's background of developing PC games and greater familiarity with the Xbox than other consoles. We could do the things we wanted to do on the Xbox without as much effort as we'd need to do it on a PS2 or GameCube, Gallo said. Other factors included the console's recent success and the opportunity to release one of the Xbox's first RPGs. Really? I mean, obviously, there have been tons of RPGs on PlayStation with the Japanese stuff like Final Fantasies, all the other games, but I did not realize Xbox did not have many RPGs back then at the start of the 21st century. I mean, 2003 would mark, apparently, release of one of the Xbox's first RPGs. Interesting. BioWare had previously developed Murder Death Kill 2 for the Dreamcast and PlayStation 2. Hudson said that having experience in developing for the consoles gave us the proper mindset for implementing this game on the Xbox, and by comparison, the Xbox was relatively easy to develop for. 20 of those hours were trying. Yes, the Silk took half of the stream, right? I finally set it to basic and killed her. I killed her at basic difficulty, I think. Yeah, SCS Silk, and we were level 1. I mean, now I think of it and it's crazy. Why would you fight Silk at level 1? I mean, why would you insist on fighting her after obviously failing so much? I should probably skip Silk for then and come back later, but you know, it was easier to just set the difficulty to basic and kill her, I think. I have no regrets, okay? No regrets. Hudson did, however, note that there were some challenges during development. One of the difficulties was in deciding how much graphical detail to provide. Since our games generally have a lot of AI and scripting, numerous characters models, and huge environments, we stress the hardware in a very different way than most games. Hudson said. This made it difficult to predict how well the game would run. The game uses the Odyssey engine, based on the Aurora engine, previously developed by BioWare for use in Neverwinter Nights. Ah, interesting. So they repurposed Aurora to use in KOTOR. Interesting. It makes sense though. I don't know why I'm so surprised. I had never thought of it before. But they are very similar, right? Yeah, it's not surprising at all. I don't know why I was surprised. But completely rewritten for Knights of the Old Republic. It was highly detailed for its time. Grass waves in the wind, dust blows across Tatooine, and puffs of sand rise as the player walks across the seabed. Things I never pay attention to. The choreography for the character animations was done using 3ds Max. Hudson noted that the differences between consoles and the PCs mean that the graphics would have to be modified. You typically play console games on TV across the room, while PC games are played on a monitor only inches away. Console games put effort into close-up action and overall render quality. PC games emphasize what can be done with high resolutions and super sharp textures. Hudson also noted that the difference between a game controller and the mouse and keyboard setup influenced some design decisions. The bane of PC games. The PC version features an additional location the player can visit and more NPCs, items, and weapons. These additions were later made available on the Xbox version through Xbox Live. PC version supports higher display resolutions up to 1600 to 1200 and has high resolution textures. I don't know how we have this up to 1612 because I didn't, not without external files. Weird. You never tried SCS, but you know it doesn't fix the magic missile once, so that seems like a surefire way to destroy her with zero issues. But she casts shields, and she becomes immune to magic missiles. You're reading ahead because you didn't check the whole article first. I don't think there would be any articles around these parts. I will skip Legacy, by the way. You would recommend that the last section of this article you read is critical review section. Yes, exactly. That's where I intended to stop. I don't plan to read the Legacy. While the main game, graphics engine, and story were developed by BioWare, LucasArts worked on the game's audio. Knights of the Old Republic contains 300 different characters and 15,000 lines of speech. One complete copy of the Knights of the Old Republic script fills up 10 5-inch binders. Voice department manager Darag O'Farrell noted. A cast of around 100 voice actors, including Ed Asner, Raphael Sbarge, Ethan Phillips, Jennifer Hare, and Phil Lamar, was assembled. Fortunately, with a game this size, it's easy to have an actor play a few different characters and scatter those parts throughout the game, so you'll never notice it's the same actor you have heard earlier, O'Farrell said. Well, you are underestimating people. I would never notice, but there are plenty of people in chats which I'm finding about who easily notice this kind of stuff. Voice production started 6 months before the game's beta release. The voice production team were given the script 90% complete to work with. There were a few changes made during recording, but most of the remaining 10% will be dealt with in our pickup session, O'Farrell said. The pickup session is right at the end of the project, where we catch performance issues, storylines, verbal hints, and anything else that we might have overlooked. A game the size of Knights of the Old Republic would typically take 7 weeks to record. 2 weeks of recording all day and all night meant LucasArts was able to record all voices in 5 weeks. Really? Wow, that's really impressive. They did it a little over a month. So much material recorded in just so short a time, 5 weeks. That's really almost abusive of the voice actors and actresses, right? Actors were recorded one at a time, as the non-linear nature of the game meant it was too complicated and expensive to record more than one actor at a time. Most of the dialogue recorded was spoken in Galactic Basic, represented by English. We can say most of the dialogue recorded was spoken in English. However, around the tenth of the script was written by Huttese. Mike Gallo used Ben Burr's Star Wars Galactic Phrasebook and Travel Guide to translate English into Huttese. The hit recording alien dialogue is casting the right actor for the part, O'Farrell said. Over the years, I've had actors take to Huttese like a fish to water, but the opposite is also true. In the past, I've had to line read when an actor copies my performance, 150 plus Huttese lines to an actor in order to make it work. And there's also Achuta. What language is Achuta? Achuta. KOTOR was one of the first games which had virtually every single NPC line voice, do you believe? Could be true, yeah. Award-winning composer Jeremy Soule was signed to compose the game's score. It will be a Star Wars score, but it will all be original, and probably the things that will remain will be the Force themes and things like that, Gal said. Soule was unable to write a full orchestral score for Knights of the Old Republic due to technical limitations. At the time, we had only 8 megabit per second MIDI system that was state-of-the-art. I had to fool people into thinking they were hearing a full orchestra. I tried woodwinds and drums, or woodwinds, horns and drums, or strings and drums and brass. I couldn't run the whole orchestra at once. It was impossible. Yeah, that's pretty much what you normally do too. So I don't see how this is an issue. Twi'lek, Molly Rabes, Achuta. Alright. I remember Achuta from Nebuka, obviously. I don't know anything else. Release. When announced at E3 2001, Knights of the Old Republic was initially scheduled for a late 2002 release. In August 2002, it was announced on the game's forums that its release had been delayed. The Xbox version was to be released in spring 2003 and the PC version in summer 2003. A further delay was announced in January 2003, with both versions of the game okay. Zizek attributed delay to BioWare's focus on quality. Our goal is to always deliver a top-notch gameplay experience, and sometimes it can be very difficult to excel in all areas. We keep working on tackling each individual issue until we feel we've accomplished something special. Xbox version went gold on July 9th, release date of July 15th. It sold 250,000 copies in its first 4 days. Wow, okay, that is a critical success. Making Knights of the Old Republic the fastest selling Xbox title at the time of its release. Following the game's release, it was announced that free downloadable content would be available through Xbox Live at the end of the year. Was it? PC version of the game went gold on November 11th, was released on November 18th. It was re-released as part of Star Wars Best of PC Collection. What is Star Wars Best of PC Collection? I don't know what this is. Interesting. The game was ported to macOS. The game was also launched on Android's Google Play Store on December 22, 2014. I don't know how anyone would enjoy playing these games on a mobile phone. Does anyone here play these kind of games on mobiles? Is it actually enjoyable? In October 2017, Microsoft made the Xbox on console, but okay, this is not interesting for us. A Nintendo Switch version was released last year, November 11th, 2021. Remake. So this is something I heard recently, and it immediately got me excited. In September 2021, Knights of the Old Republic Remake, a graphically updated remake of the original game, was announced to be in development by Aspyr for Microsoft Windows and PlayStation 5. It will be a timed console exclusive for PlayStation 5 before releasing on other platforms. On the remake's development, lead producer Ryan Treadwell wrote, "We are rebuilding it from the ground up with the latest tech to match the groundbreaking standard of innovation established by the original, all while staying true to its revered story." Several individuals who worked on the original game are returning for the remake, such as former BioWare developers and Jennifer Hale, reprising her role of Bastia. However, Tom Kane will not be returning due to his retirement for medical reasons. John Sagan and Ed Asner will also not return due to their deaths in 2017 and 2021 respectively. Yeah. There has been speculation that the remake will actually include parts of both KOTOR 1 and 2. And also establish some of the lore from those games in official Star Wars canon, something Disney seems keen on as it spins Star Wars off into the new books, TV shows, movies, and games. Alright. Films. Let's skip this. Sales. Within 4 days, 250,000. We read this. The game ultimately sold 270,000 copies in its initial 2 weeks and was ranked as number 2 best-selling console game. It fell to the 8th position. Okay, this is not important. In the United States alone, the Xbox version of Knights of the Old Republic sold 1.3 million copies and earned $44 million by July 2006, so in less than 3 years. It also received a Silver Sales Award, indicating sales of at least 100,000 copies in the United Kingdom. The third best-selling computer title of its debut week. It dropped out of NPD's Weekly Top 10 by its third week. It claimed 6th place in computer game sales for November overall, 9th for December. Okay. Total sales of the game's Xbox and computer release surpassed 2 million copies by February 2005, 2.5 million by May, and nearly 3 million by March 2006. I wonder what it is at now, with all the Switch sales, GOG version, Steam version that has later been available. Must be many millions. Short version is sold out, yes. Critical reviews. Received universal acclaim, according to review aggregator Metacritic. Won numerous awards, including Game Developers' Choice Awards. 2004 Game of the Year, BAFTA Games Awards, Best Xbox Game of the Year, and Interactive Achievement Awards for Best Console RPG and Best Computer RPG. GameSpot named it Best Xbox Game of July 2003 and Best Computer Game of November 2003. In short, again, it received many awards. And it has been selected as the game number 8 of Critical Hits in 2022 by Mitrail's chat. Alright, let's move on. Let's move on to the plot. I did. Published by LucasArts, developed by BioWare, released in July 2003. 4,000 years before the events depicted in Star Wars movies, the political and ideological situation is not much different from what we have seen in prequel trilogy. The Republic and the Jedi Order are fighting against the two powerful Sith Lords, Darth Revan and his apprentice Darth Malak. It's said that the former was successfully defeated by the Jedi, and that Darth Malak... is it Darth Malak or Darth Malak? Probably Malak, right? And Darth Malak betrayed his mentor and is planning to take on the Republic by himself. So, Darth Malak is apprentice of Revan. Okay, Revan. I will hear soon enough. Okay. And is planning to take on the Republic by himself. His aggression is so successful that some Jedi have decided to join his ranks. A seemingly ordinary soldier of the Republic is traveling aboard a spaceship that is attacked by Darth Malak's minions. Narrowly escaping, the soldier meets a female Jedi named Bastilla, one of those who have fought Darth Revan in the decisive battle. With her help, the soldier must learn to become a Jedi, stop Darth Malak, and discover the truth about his or her own past. Knights of the Old Republic is a role-playing game that uses the Star Wars D20 rule system, which is similar to the 3rd edition of Dungeons & Dragons. Character development and combat are handled similar to BioWare's previous RPGs, such as Baldur's Gate series. Combat engine follows similar real-time with pause rules. There are only 3 active combatants on the player's side as opposed to 6 in Baldur's Gate. Several characters join the party and can be switched at the player's will. Eventually, the protagonist will have to train at the Jedi Academy to earn a lightsaber and force moves. Force powers include stun, force pull, which pulls opponents or objects towards the player control character, the Jedi mind trick, these are not the droids you are looking for, trick, which persuades people to see things that the player's way, and many others. The player has various weapons at his or her disposal, from the lightsaber to blasters, grenades, iron rifles, etc. Throughout the game, the player will visit many Star Wars locations that appeared in the movies, such as Kashyyyk, the homeworld of the Wookiees, the desert planet of Tatooine, and others. Interacting with characters in various ways and performing side quests influences the protagonist stand with the forces of light and darkness. The player can turn the main character into a flawless Jedi, a ruthless Sith, or anything in between. Some of the player's choices influence major events that occur within the storyline. Mother AVs must be broken. Achuta. Not yet. Not yet. But maybe soon. Okay. Give me a moment. Need to fix something. Alright, let's look at some promo images rather than screenshots. And we can compare how different they are to the game when we play the game. Obviously, I think there are 200 and more promo images, so we are going to look at a few. Papa Pichu, not Papa Pichu. Papa Pichu. Looks very good. I don't think it looks worse from what the game actually looks like, right? Some of the promo art that we have looked at for other games have been very subpar from the actual game. Like Baldur's Gate was kinda weird. Arcanum, I think, was weird. This looks pretty fine to me. Hey, Karitsa!
Karitsa 1978 has just shared for 50.
Karitsa 1978, welcome. Great to see you. Promises could be screenshots from the actual game. Possibly. Possibly.
Hello?
It does say 2002 though, which is before the game is released. I mean, it also says 2003, so... I mean, promo usually means any kind of promotion that was made before the game was released to build up hype and knowledge and information. But yeah, some of them can be actual in-game. If I mean, finalized version screenshots. True, yes, exactly. Alright. Anyway. Let's watch the trailer. So this is a trailer from 2003. Official trailer. It says trailer 4. I don't know if there are 3 more. But we are just going to watch this one. I hope not. Very cool. Very, very cool. Is there anything else that I didn't look at Mobi? No. Let's not look at user reviews. Okay. You can move on to the manual, which is a short manual, about 30, yeah, exactly 37 pages, 2 of them being credits, and we're not going to read all of it anyway. So I'm going to make a poll. Let's see if people want a male or a female Jedi. Just leave your Kotor to paper manual. You want the Gmail Jedi? Sure. That would work. Can I vote? I can vote. I'm going to vote too. Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic Galactic Database. Oh, what? Is this a vault? Is this Fallout? No, no. Is this how we're going to play Fallout 2? Can you email Jedi? Of course you can. Why not? A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, 4,000 years before the rise of the Galactic Empire, the Republic verges on collapse. Darth Malik, the last surviving apprentice of Dark Lord Revan, has unleashed an invincible Sith armada upon an unsuspecting galaxy. Crushing all resistance, Malik's war of conquest has left the Jedi Order scattered and vulnerable as countless knights fall in battle, and many more swear allegiance to the new Sith's master. In the skies above Outer Rim, World of Taris, a Jedi battle fleet engages the force of Darth Malak in a desperate effort to halt the Sith's galactic domination. Oh wow! So 5 people want to be wanted to be a role. Hello, Esterling. Hello, great to see you here. Welcome. I'm very well, thank you. I'm starting a new game. It's an amazing game. I'm very excited to be starting it. How are you? How is yourself? Peeps, what was here earlier? Great to see you as well. Installation. We have installed the game. Default controls. Maybe I should take a look at this. So WSC, WSD, and no. Okay. Rotate. Oh, actually, we can set these, right? No need to look at them. Okay. Keyboard map. Very cool, man. Yeah. It was very cool of her. Star Wars game. Very cool. I haven't played many, but you hear good things. I wouldn't know about most of the Star Wars games. I'm not a fan of space simulation or action games. But Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2 are two of the best RPGs ever. So if you are into RPGs, you should definitely give it a go. You should definitely give it a try. These are amazing games. Uh, Action menu. This is how you access your characters, items, and friendly force powers. What is it? Here, okay. So bottom right is our action menu. Target action menu is on top of the target. Okay, I remember this from Nebuchadnezzar stream. So if you want to say switch to critical hits, you click this button, something like that. Targeted hostile. A. What is A? Where is A? This is so small, I can't read it. This is how you access your character's feats, items, and force powers that are directed against an enemy. I guess it is this button. Do you even see my cursor? Wait, my cursor is not shown. That's weird. I can queue actions to a degree. Well, great. It is a huge improvement on Baldur's Gate. Last moment, but if you click on say critical strike 5 times, you will use that for the next 5 attacks. Okay, that's good to know. Target objects. Some objects in the world will have their own context-sensitive menus, such as mines, doors, containers, and friendly characters. Choices on these types of objects are limited to open, security, or bash. I think we are going to be skilled at. I assume security is disable traps and lockpicking or something, probably. Disarm or recover from mines. Oh, we can disarm and recover mines. Cool. Character portraits. There's one portrait for each member of your current party. Well, that's cool. And not very interesting information. The large portrait is the party leader, the one you are currently controlling. Control different party member, click their portrait. Click the party's leader portrait to go to the equip screen for that character. Okay. If a character is ready for level up, a yellow L will flash over the portrait. Cool. So it should be easy to spot. Minimap, I think we all know what a minimap is. Menu buttons, 5. Where's 5? Okay, top right. Combat queue. Oh, okay. This is what you were talking about. And queue is at the bottoms of the screen. Traps is demolition. Security is opening locks. Okay. I don't need awareness. Exactly. I have the power to save scum. I don't need awareness. Mode buttons. Pause solo mode. This button allows the current control character to move about in the world without having the party NPCs following. Oh, okay. So you do not select your characters. Instead, you can either go solo or you can go with all your party. You cannot leave somebody behind and go with 2 characters or something. So what is solo mode? Where is it? I cannot make out anything from this. Okay. Hmm. Gotcha. Well, I think we are going to figure these out when we actually jump into the game. Amount of health. Okay, this is not important. Equipment. Any equipment in the character's inventory that will work. Well, I don't need to read about these. I want to look at the classes and feats and skills. Where are those? Character info. Scripts. This is AI, right? Abilities. We are going to figure these out pretty easily and quickly when we jump into the game. I just need to see the classes. Okay. I mean, we are going to pick up Scoundrel, that is for sure, because most of you know that I always pick the rogue or the most rogue-like character that the game offers. In the case of KOTOR, it is Scoundrel, the one that can stealth and backstab and open locks, etc. Scoundrels survive through wit and guile, traits that sometimes place them on the wrong side of the law. Intelligence, dexterity, and charisma are the trademarks of a scoundrel. Basic class attributes 6 vitality per level, fast skill progression, slow feat progression. Okay, slow feat progression is not something I would have liked to hear, but I guess that's expected. Scouts are explorers, trained to understand their surroundings and outsurvive in them. Dexterity, intelligence, and wisdom are the most important abilities of a scout. 8 vitality per level, average skill progression, average feat progression. Soldiers are masters of combat in all its forms, believing that the best way to survive a fight is to win it. Dexterity, constitution, and strength are key to an effective soldier. 10 vitality per. I assume vitality is hit points, not vitality as in a meta stat. Slow skill progression, fast feat progression. Not just one rogue class divided into. Would it be scouts? The second part. Hey, there she is. Character portrait. Attributes. Strength represents physical power. A high strength adds modifiers to melee damage and chance to hit, which is important for characters who use close combat weapons. Hmm. So I will still need strengths if I go with a lightsaber as a scoundrel. Represents agility and reflexes. A high dexterity adds modifiers to range attack rolls, blasters, and increases the character's defense rating, making them harder to hit. So is that correct? Those who know the game, am I going to need strength and not dexterity for lightsabers? I will automatically use my strength or dex bonus when using lightsaber. Okay, that was what I was asking. So we basically have combat finesse for lightsabers. Okay, that is good. So we don't have to go strength. We can just go dexterity. I mean, obviously, strength also influences melee damage, not just chance to hit. So we also need strengths. That's some strength at least. Represents health and resilience. A high constitution adds modifiers to the vitality points gained at each level up. This is important for everyone, but essential for soldiers and Jedi guardians. Alright, we are going to roll a d2 for male or female. Represents willpower and perception. A high wisdom adds modifiers to Jedi force points and force power saving throws. Huh. So wisdom is all. I mean, all these stats are somewhat important so far. The force powers of a Jedi with high wisdom are also much harder to resist. Represents knowledge and reasoning. A high intelligence adds modifiers to the number of points a character has to spend on essential skills. We will also need intelligence. Represents personality and the ability to lead. A high charisma adds modifiers to force-related feats and powers that are very important to all the Jedi classes. It's also central to any persuasive talker. Well, this is kinda sad because I will want to raise all of these stats, which will be impossible, obviously. Skills. Computer use. Related to intelligence. Use with computer spikes to access computer terminals. Harder tasks require more spikes. Spike is a hacking tool, I guess. This skill reduces the number of spikes needed by 1 for every 4 points total. Huh. What's a spike? Is that an item or another limiting variable? Demolitions related to intelligence used to set up or disable mines of low, medium, or high difficulty. Disarming adds +5 to the DC. Recovery adds +10. So demolitions is for setting. Disarming would require +1. Recovery +10. Cannot be used untrained. Hacking tool item. Stealth related to dexterity enables the use of stealth field generators and stealth mode. Combat cancels stealth mode. Cannot be used untrained. Yeah, I probably cannot go into stealth during combat. I cannot hide in plain sight. Related to wisdom, helps spot hidden objects. The skill is checked against the enemy's stealth skill or the DC of the mine. Help spot hidden objects. I wonder if that is only mines or traps, or there are some secret doors, walls. I don't know. Hidden loot. That could be. If successful, the enemy or objects. Oh, they're also stealthing enemies, obviously. Becomes visible. Awareness is always active, but running in parts -5 penalty. Oh, that's sad. Persuade. Persuade is a skill related to charisma. Persuade dialogue options use friendly coercion to press for sensitive information or avoid conflict. Higher skill allows for more extreme requests, only available to the main player created character. I feel like I should decide on which skills I want to raise and then set my intelligence accordingly, because I don't look like I will have many to spare. I probably won't go for stealth, not in this I probably will go for blasters with the main character, to be honest. So I will go for computer use, demolitions, awareness, persuade, security, repair. Related to intelligence, used with disposable parts to fix disabled droids. More difficult repair jobs require more parts. How much do you even use this skill in the game? This skill reduces the number of parts required by 1 for every 4 points total. Also modifies vitality points recovered when used by a party member droids to repair combat damage. Oh, I love the bird. I love the parrot. Those are amazing. Related to wisdom, security. Related to wisdom, used to open electronic locks, appears as an option on targeted locked objects. Security spikes in inventory will also appear as a default option and add to the skill if selected. Okay, so I can use my security skill, and when it falls short, I can use enough spikes to get to the DC. Only available to character has paid points into the skill. I mean, I will definitely need 1 at the very least. Treat injury. I do remember Nebuka saying this is pretty much useless because of force heal. Related to wisdom, this skill is added to the vitality points healed by med packs. Higher quality packs also multipliers to further increase the amount healed. It's your Bella. Amazing. Feats. Okay, I wonder if I should look at the feats right now. Armor proficiency, light weapon proficiency with types. To pick up weapon focus, weapon specialization. So this is pretty much 3E. D&D 3E. Dueling. Dueling, yeah, it's a single weapon usage with your second hand empty. It would add to your defense, yeah. Two weapon fighting is dual wielding. I guess it is also for two blasters, which is something I would like to go for. Two blasters. Conditioning. Character receives a bonus to all saving throws. Okay, this does sound good, but I don't know if we are going to be able, because scoundrels gain a low number of feats, right? Toughness would add to your hit points. Active combat with critical strike. Increase the chance of a critical hit on an opponent when using a melee weapon. So I don't think I will go for a melee weapon. Flurry. Character gets an extra attack each round when using a melee. This is also melee. Increases damage of melee weapon attack. Okay. Increases damage of missile and blaster weapon attack. Power blast. Okay, this is something that I might pick up. Rapid shot. Increases the number of attacks when using blaster or missile. Okay, this is very important, I think. It does sound important. Do I want to hear your opinions with skills? Of course. I know melee weapon would include a lightsaber. If it works like in No Winter Nights, it's an amazing skill. I mean, the thing is, there is a force power for healing Sangnif. That is why treat injury is not used much. Sniper shot. Okay, this also sounds good. Skill feats, caution, bonus to demolition and stealth skill. I will probably won't have the opportunity to pick any of these up, since we are going to have to pick up some combat feats. Force heal anywhere, I wouldn't know that. Rules, core mechanic, combat and defense. Do I have to look at these? Probably not, right? This is third edition D&D basically, so we don't need to look at behind the scenes rules. Mini games. We could refer back to the manual when it's time to play Pazak, because I don't know the rules unless the game explains it well in game. Force powers, okay. Throw lightsaber. This is when you throw your lightsaber as a boomerang, right? Burst of speed allows a Jedi to press his or her body to the limits. Gaining double movement speeds and +2 defense. Not usable with armor. What? Who doesn't wear armor? Night speed. Attuned with the Force, the Jedi briefly gains double movement speed, +4 defense, and +1 attack per round. Ooh. So I could perhaps go with an armorless blaster build with lots of speed, kite, and shoot a lot. Master speed. Focusing the Force within the Jedi briefly gains double movement speed, +4 defense, and 2 attacks per round. All right, yes, Sterling. See you soon. Thank you for stopping. Force push. Jedi, okay, this is obviously, we all know what force push is. Force whirlwind. The Jedi creates a maelstrom of dust. The target takes damage based on the Jedi's level. Okay. Force wave. The force passes from the Jedi. Nearby enemies are thrown back and knocked out. This sounds very cool. Suffering damage modified by Jedi's level may also stun targets. Huh. But this is a nice one. I'm going to be a Jedi who wears armor and uses blaster instead of a lightsaber. That's an interesting choice. I don't know. I might not wear armor. I might not use blast. I don't know. I just think it is an interesting choice, as you said. It should be cool, right? I mean, should I go for the classic choice of lightsaber? I think there are different ways to play the game, right? I also have to see what the classes are like before even considering anything. No sabers, few force powers, more armor, more blasters. That's a very unique playthrough, which is also good. I don't know if it would be subpar, if I would be weak, if it would make the game more difficult than it needs to be. It probably will, in all honesty, but it also might make it a different experience, right? Enjoy whatever I choose. I don't know if I'll enjoy whatever I choose, but we'll see. We'll see. We won't know before I actually start playing. Problem with that is wearing armor disables force power. Oh, I is that true? So wearing armor disables force powers? Because I was already considering not wearing armor. And if when I wear armor, my forces are disabled, then I will certainly not wear armor. No, I had no idea. I don't even know what armor means in this instance. I don't know the items in the game. Anyway, moving on. Force resistance fortifies the Jedi against force-based attack. Okay. Force immunity steals the Jedi against force-based attacks, granting a superior chance to negate. So it's not actual immunity. It's just superior chance. Affect Mind enables force pursuit dialogue options that allow the main character to manipulate the weak-minded. Does not affect droids. I wonder why. We will need this. This reinforces the will of the Jedi. Force pursuit dialogue options become very hard to resist. So an upgraded version of Affect Mind is Dominate Mind. Force suppression attacks the will of the target, cancelling all first and second tier force powers. Huh. Sounds cool. Changes the target's concentration, cancelling all active force powers. Of all tiers. Light side force powers. Stun, stasis field, stun droid, disable droid, destroy droid, force aura, force shield, force armor, force valor. That's force valor. Jedi pulls the force around the party. All physical attributes and saving throws briefly gain +2. Knight valor, master valor. We have cure and heal here also. I mean, I will also make my choices according to what companions I pick up and what those companions have as weapons and force powers, I guess. I don't know. I cannot plan enough, obviously, without knowing the game. So since it's the first playthrough, pretty much. Dark side force powers: wound, choke, kill, slow, affliction, plague, fear, ire, insanity, shock. Lightning, force storm, drain life, death. So force lightning is a dark power, dark path power, dark side. I mean. Whether light side or dark side, you can use any force power, but if you use powers which are in the same category as your light dark karma, they are cheaper. I see. So I can use these if I wanted. It will just cost me more willpower and stuff. Cool. Weapons. Melee weapons. Non-powered weapons like swords and quarterstaffs. As well as powered weapons like stun batons and vibroblades. So, okay. Blasters. This category includes all small sidearms. Typical blasters fire bolts of coherent light generated by compact energy cells. Ion blasters disrupt electronics, doing exceptional damage against droids and personal shields, but none against organic targets. Sonic pistols stun with high-frequency sound waves, incapacitating the enemy for a few seconds instead of doing physical damage. Okay, very interesting. Disruptor pistols reduce matter to component molecules, though all blasters can be deadly if the character is a skilled shot. Well, ion blasters can never be deadly, however skilled a shot you are, right? Because it does nothing against organic targets. I guess disruptor pistols seem to be the strongest kind. Oh, we also have blaster rifles, which would be two-handed blaster weapons. Yeah, more commonly used by bounty hunters or professional soldiers. We have heavy weapons. This is something I won't go. I won't go for sure. Only Jedi have the skill to use these weapons. Any other users would be more likely to injure themselves than their opponent. I mean, yes, since only Jedis can use lightsabers, should every Jedi use lightsabers? Going back to your earlier remark, that dual blaster would be an interesting and different way to play the game. I don't know. Blade of a lightsaber is a weightless beam of pure. I mean, I understand how lightsabers are important for Jedi since they make their own lightsabers and they become one with it and all. But does that mean every Jedi has to fight primarily with lightsabers? Many Jedi modify their lightsabers to fit their personal combat style. Changing the focusing crystals can produce numerous effects. Some lightsabers produce a short blade for optimal offhand use. Others emit 2 energy beams at once. Ah. Lightsabers are simply the most powerful weapons in the game by a long way, and are extremely customizable to difficulties. Yeah, I mean, I understand the game has put its focus on lightsaber playstyle, which is kind of sad because it's like the game gives you a choice of many weapons, but then you should still use lightsabers because it's cooler and it's what Jedi does, and we put the most amount of content in lightsabers anyways. In any case, feat wise, I might still go for 2 weapon combats. Then we can either use a dual bladed lightsaber or 2 lightsabers or 2 blasters. Whatever works. Of course, I have other characters, but I don't know. I don't know. Just something to think about. Okay, armor. Heavier armor encumbers by restriction dexterity modifiers. For example, a character with dex 18 receives +4 defense bonus. A heavy battle suit provides defense 9, but restricts the maximum allowed dex bonus to +1. Okay, so basically full plate armor. For a total defense rating of 10, characters with exceptionally high dex may be better off relying on a combination of their unrestricted modifier and lower level armor, or even no armor at all. Light armor, medium armor, and heavy armor. Okay. So even light armor would break the usage of powers that require no armor, right? It's not just heavier armor that prohibits the usage of certain powers. Okay, so we will go without an armor because I do want the speed force. States. I'm not going to look at these. Or this, whatever. Wait, this is important, huh? This sucks. Can I turn this? So Scoundrel. Barden was telling me about level saving. So level 1 feat, level 5 feats, level 7 does not have a feat. But level 6 has a defense bonus. And more reflex saves. And more base attack bonus. And more sneak attack. So we could go for 7, but we do have to, or we should probably go for level 5 Scoundrel. Then maybe save the rest for a Guardian would be exotic weapon proficiency, lightsaber, Jedi defense. Okay, force jump. That is interesting, but I don't know if that's what I want. Two starting force powers, exotic weapon proficiency, lightsaber, Jedi defense, force focus. What is force focus? The Sentinel, force powers, exotic weapon proficiency, lightsaber, Jedi defense, force immune to fear. So Guardian seems to Boost your fortitude and reflex by equal amounts. Will a little less. Counselor is fortitude and will, and reflex a little less than others, which would complement with Scoundrel's extra high reflex. And Sentinel is probably. Wait, what? Sentinel is also fortitude and reflex. It's the same. So attack bonus wise, Guardian is the highest by far. So Guardian is basically a fighter. What is the difference between Counselor and Sentinel then? Sentinel has forced him into fear, forced him into stun, forced him into paralysis. And how many feats? Feat progression seems to be very similar, if not the same. Defense bonus wise, they are the same. Counselor has force focus, improved force focus, master force focus. What is force focus? Counselors can cast all day long, and they get bonus Jedi powers. I do like the sound of that, but I'm not sure what. These are not really explaining the Jedi classes very well. Oh, so they get ×2 force powers at certain levels. So if we go with 5 Scoundrel and 15 Counselor, we can get this 1, 2, 3, 3 times twice force power. Read one further up. Force focus is a bonus of a huge number of free force. I see. Gotcha. I guess that's a good pair uh, with the Scoundrel rather than Sentinel. Combat rate, okay. I don't need to look at these. Weapons. Double-bladed lightsaber. It's also very interesting. Sentinel is weird. They should be the most skill monkey of builds, but they only get 2 class skills. Alright, we are at the end, but I'm going to check back at something. I'm going to check back at feats before we jump into the game. Sentinel is generally the weakest Jedi class. Guardians wreck everything in combat, but have few force powers. Counselors wreck everything with force powers, but aren't great in melee. See, it all comes together. We just go with a dual blasting Sentinel. I mean, Counselor. Sentinels are meant to be a balance, but they end up just being meh. Yeah, balance usually ends up being mediocre in these kinds of cases. So let's check back at the feats. Obviously, we can pick up dual wielding of weapons and make it fit dual blasters or dual lightsabers or a dual bladed lightsaber, but we have to choose a weapon for proficiency and specialization. So we can get away with it for a little while, but not towards the middle of the game, I guess, not towards mid game. So we would have to choose as part of proficiency melee or blaster. I mean lightsaber or blaster. Okay, we'll see. We'll make our decision then. So I'm going to leave you with some more cool soundtrack. Take a bio break. Also run an ad. Be right back. 2 minutes. Then we are going to start the game. See you soon.
Really?
All right, all right. It is time, I think. Is it time? It's probably time.
It'll be great.
Will it be great? I don't know. I'm kind of scared. Well, not really. I'm not scared. Let's
yeah.
jump in. Yoda stories. I should have played Yoda stories instead of KOTOR. That would be a great joke. All right, it's time. So, one is female, two is male. Wait. Female. Ba-da-ba-da-bub, ba-da-ba-da-bub. Ba-da-ba-da-bub. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. There are quite a few choices, very nice. I'll go with this. The attributes of your characters apply bonuses or penalties to everything from combat to skill checks to force powers. Check each attribute to see what aspects of the gameplay it can affect. Strength measures physical power. Okay, we reread this, right? We have 30 points, so is it equal? No, it's not equal. So until 14, it is 1 each. I don't think I should get too many constitutions. I want to focus on dexterity, wisdom, and charisma. Well, not strength. Oh wait, why am I going for strength? I said I wanted blasters. Do I have a carrying capacity? Okay, that's good. Because sometimes carrying capacity is the biggest reason why I pick up strength. Yeah, we should go for 14 for these 4, then see what we can boost further. I mean, intelligence is also important, even though you didn't mention it, because it will add skill points, right? Let's get rid of the penalty. Yeah, screw that. I don't need this. I will go for blasters. Okay, that is decided. I am going for blasters. Let's see what kind of a playthrough that will make. Not something one sees every day in any case. So I think 14 wisdom is plenty. Because we will choose Counselor, which will also add more force power. Force abilities use charisma and wisdom for their saves. I think the rest could be dexterity. Ah, that's good. Okay. How do you feel about this? Is it too balanced to be good? Should I sharpen some of these further? I think I like how this looks. I mean, I would have liked a D&D character like this at least. If you wish, but looks okay. What is recommended? So 8, 16, 10, 14, 14, 14. Ah, it is very close to what I did, the recommended version, except goes for strengths instead of wisdom. You would drop into a little, boost to wisdom and charisma bits. I think I do want to be a bit of a skill monkey. You know, my only problem is if I'm going to be the backline with blasters, how am I supposed to look for traps and unlock doors and stuff and use awareness in the front? They are usually clashing roles, you know? That is the only reason why I feel a bit torn. But I think it'll be fine. I think I will go with this. I think I like the intelligence. You would drop int and boost wisdom and charisma. The thing is, I don't know how many skill points 14 intelligence is going to grant me and how many skills I need. Maybe this is more than I need. I don't know. I don't need to actively search for traps. Okay, let's go. If this turns out to be a terrible idea, I promise I'm going to make a new character after stream and be ready for tomorrow. But I think this is going to be fine. Okay, let's... Oh, computer use is not a class skill right now. Okay. And neither is repair. So I might need a bit of a spoiler right now about counselor skills. Computer use and repair, are they counselor skills? And my second question, can I keep my skill points to distribute them later, like I could do in D&D? No, they are not. I can keep skill points, but computer use and repair are not counselor skills. Am I getting that correctly? Actually, is there any... If you could check that for me. You are going to tell me I can break the doors, right? Instead of pick the locks. Maybe I should go for stealth. Just because I can. Alright, this is fine. Wait, do I need at least... Oh, it doesn't say this skill cannot be used on trains, okay. What about this? It doesn't say this skill cannot be used on trained either for repair. Were you going to tell me that I can break the doors open instead of picking the locks? Is that what you were going to tell me about security? Okay. Yeah, but I would still like to pick the locks. I can eat the doors, but if I'm really hungry. According to the strategy wiki, all skills except stats and security are counselors. Okay, then I should keep my points and put them in the computer use and repair later when I pick up counselor. I'm not sure if I want stealth or not. Well, I probably do. I probably do. Okay, and I can keep the remaining points. I have not spent all of my skill points. These will be saved and you may spend them the next time you gain level. Yes, I want to continue. Feats. Armor province light, critical strike, sniper shots. Weapon province blaster pistol, blaster rifle, melee weapons, sneak attack 1. Scoundrel's luck. What is scoundrel's luck? Scoundrels have a knack for getting in trouble, but to compensate, they also possess an incredible instinct for survival. This manifests as a truly useful plus to the defense. Okay. So I don't want armor, that is for sure. I don't need critical, it is melee. Blaster pistol, I could start focusing the blaster pistol. No worries, Barden. I can fight those out myself anyway. I'm looking at stuff. I sometimes speak to myself. Think out loud. Doesn't mean you have to tell me everything I ask. I will probably find the answer sometime. So sneak attack. This probably will improve passively. Dueling. No, I want 2. Okay, I should go for... Should I go for rapid shots? What is implant level 1? This will allow use of level 1 cybernetic implants. They can be purchased throughout the galaxy and have a variety of effects. Oh. Only one implant may be used at a time. Scouts get this feat for free at first level. Well, not us. How's it all going? We haven't been able to start. I am trying to decide what kind of a character I want. 2-weapon fighting. I think this is going to be important in the future. Let's go with focus. Let's go with focus. Sneak attack adds points of extra damage to attacks. When a target can't respond to the attacker, extra damage is applied to attacks made from behind the target. Attacks against stunned, otherwise immobilized targets, and any attacks made while in stealth. The first attack receives the bonus. Wait. So this is like 3rd edition sneak attack, right? I don't have to be in stealth to deal sneak attack damage, right? If I'm behind the target. Yes, okay. The 10 meter restriction only affects flanking and stealth attacks. Sneak attacks can be made against debilitated targets from any range. Okay. Alright. We will, I'm sure, figure all of it out. Oh, we watched this. I went ahead and
We've been ambushed by a Sith battle fleet. The Endar Spire is under attack. Hurry up, we don't have much time.
the Ender Spire.
Did you fall out of your bunk and hit your head? The Endar Spire is the ship we're stationed on. This ship. You probably don't even know who I am, do you? I'm Trask Ulgo, ensign with the Republic Fleet. I'm your bunkmate here on the Endar Spire. We work opposite shifts. I guess that's why you haven't seen me before. Now hurry up. We have to find Bastila. We have to make sure she makes it off the ship alive.
Who is Bastila?
Bastila is the commanding officer on the Endar Spire. Well, not an officer, really. But she's the one in charge of this mission.
Let's dive
One
in.
of our primary duties is to guarantee her survival in the event of an enemy attack. You swore an oath just like everyone else on this mission. Now it's time to make good on that oath. I know all about your reputation. How you used to smuggle spikes and blasters along the Corellian run. I guess the Republic figured since they couldn't catch you, they might as well hire you. And I'll admit, the Republic is in desperate need of someone with your kind of skills. Desperate enough to overlook your shady past. But now that you signed on for this mission, you're part of the Republic fleet. And Bastila needs all troops at her side during this attack.
Great pep talk. Okay, let's go help Bastila.
So hurry up and grab your gear. You need to suit up so we can get out of here.
Where can I get my equipment?
You can move the mouse to the edges of the screen to rotate the camera. Alternately, moving the mouse while holding down the right mouse button will rotate the camera as well.
What happened to the immersion? Dude. Okay.
To move towards the footlocker, hold down the... You can left click on an...
Okay. The immersion is murdered. Okay, okay. Can use the mouse to select eligible targets. Stealth wheel generator, computer spike, security spike, blaster pistol, short sword, clothing, mat pack. Cannot equip items from the inventory screen. These are skills, messages. I have no items. Are those gloves and such? Yeah, I cannot equip a sword and a blaster, right? No, I can't. Stealth field generator. This one enables stealth mode, a camouflage field that hides the user. Opponents must make an awareness check versus the stealth skill of the user. Okay. Take that. Ha.
Okay, let's move out. We should stick together. You'll have more success with a party than on your own.
Trask has joined your party. In most areas, you can use the party selection screen to quickly switch party members in and out as you need them. This is done instantly and without having to return to your base. How very convenient. Characters switched out of your party will wait for you back at your base. Remember, any equipped items will remain on your character, so these items will not show in your inventory. Okay. This character must be a member of your party at this time.
Because of the attack, this room is in lockdown. But don't worry, I've got the override codes. You'll have to use me to unlock the door.
What? I have to use you to unlock the door? How do I use you to unlock the door?
You always control the leader of the party. You can switch who left click my left.
Dude. Stay in character, okay? How many times do I have to tell you? Stay in character. We are playing D&D. I mean Star Wars.
Now that the door is open, you better take the lead again.
Okay, tab works.
I'm here.
This is Carthonasi. The Sith are threatening to overrun our position. We can't hold out long against their firepower. All hands to the bridge!
That was Karth contacting us on our portable communicators. He's one of the Republic's best pilots. He's seen more combat than the rest of the Endar Spire's crew put together. If he says things are bad, you better believe it. We have to get to the bridge to help defend Bastila. There's a map of the Endar Spire and a copy of Karth's message in your electronic journal, just in case we get separated.
Let's move out. Active quest screen includes important information related to your ongoing adventures. Refer to this journal for hints and guidance throughout the game. Where is the journal entries? Journal. Endar Spire Command Module. You received a message from Carthonasi, highly respected Republic soldier. He's ordered all hands to the bridge. Okay. Let's save. I can't delete this. I had made that too. Test streaming and stuff. So do I have a quick save? Okay, F4 is quick load. No. Wait, let me check this. Quick save is F4. Quick load is F5. I don't like that. Do I have F8 somewhere else though? How is normal difficulty? Okay, let's stay at normal for now. Normal is easy. Yeah, that's what I heard from Nebuka streams. You were even saying difficult is easy. Beep bop.
That door's locked, and I don't have the codes to open it. You'll have to use your security skill on it if we want to get past.
On it. Done.
Let me teach you how to shoot, young Padawan.
These Sith must be the advanced boarding party for the Republic!
Sniper shots. This is critical, right? Summertime. Normal mode is easy. Okay, there's nothing here. Can I not loot? I want to loot the droids. Can I loot my own guy? The camera feels weird for some reason. I can't really explain how, but it does somehow feel weird. Thank you for stopping by, Peepswat. It was great to have you here. See you later. Can I do something like this? 2 at this guy, 2 at this guy. I can. Blasters are firing and the sabers are hot. That's amazing rewriting. Short sword, long sword, combat suits. So combat suit is an armor, probably. Yep, I saw that. So what I picked up several things. This is light armor, battle stimulants, attack +1, damage +1. Okay, these are already here. Cool. How do I go stealth? G. To use stealth, you must turn solo mode on.
Out of sight, out of mind.
What? No, what did I do?
I'm here.
Oh, I paused the game. Okay. I might die here. I have low health. No. What? Okay, maybe I should. Maybe I should use a grenade. Like, that's what the game is telling me, right? Okay, I have pretty low hit points. Bear kids, frag grenade. Pew pew pew! Pew 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 is more fun than Sousaphone battle. Advanced map pack. Aww. Okay, we cannot pass this one.
It's a dark Jedi. This fight is too much for us. We better stay back. All we do is get in the way.
But I want the XP. Can I hit the guy once to get XP?
That was one of the Jedi accompanying Bastila. Damn, they could have used her help.
Good. Can you go melee? Well, you probably won't be able to hit anything, right? Your chance of hitting a target are controlled by your statistics and behind the scenes combat rolls. Okay. Wow, we can actually land those hits. Okay, this is better. 2 blasters already are better. Two blasters, 1 Jedi. As it should be. What? I don't know.
The bridge is just beyond that door. You better equip your melee weapon. There isn't much room on the bridge, and it's suicide to use a blaster in close quarters. I should equip a melee weapon too. Either that or I'll have to stay back and use my blaster.
What if they have lightsabers?
Your melee weapon is made using a cortosis weave. It's strong enough to stand up against anything, even a lightsaber.
That's such a lie.
We'll be fighting in close quarters on the bridge. You better equip a melee weapon before we go through that door.
I want, okay? I want to fight with my blaster. What the heck, game?
I'm here.
You do something.
I'm here.
Bastila's not here on the bridge. They must have retreated to the escape pods. We better head that way too. The Sith want Bastila alive, but once she's off the ship, there's nothing stopping them from blasting the Endar Spire into galactic dust.
I'm here.
Can I equip my blasters now? Oh, I'm in solo mode. I seem to have leveled up too. Do I want stealth? I can't decide. I mean, I think I do. Yeah, now we can take this one. Wait, can we? Oh, there's no further... we cannot pick up specialization. Is that because we are not a soldier? Or is specialization something else? Yes? You gotta head off. Alright, buddy. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for stopping by. See you next time, hopefully. Also, many feats are level locked. Alright, we'll see what becomes available later.
Something behind here.
You don't say.
Damn, another Dark Jedi. I'll try to hold him off. You get to the escape pods. Go!
No, Trask, I've never loved you. What?
This is Carthel Nassi on your personal communicator. I'm tracking your position through the Endar Spire's life support systems. Basila's escape pod is away. You're the last surviving crew member on the Endar Spire. Now, I can't wait for you much longer. You have to get to the escape pods. But be careful. There's a Sith patrol just down the corridor. Use your stealth skill to sneak past him.
Okay.
Out of sight, out of mind.
This is too slow.
Out of sight, out of
Can I kill them? Die, Sith, die. I don't need to use sniper. I hit quite well. Quick save is very slow and visible though. Can you stop running? Actually, let's try. Stop. Let's try sneak. Okay, I cannot sneak anymore. Next time we will try sneak.
Be careful. There's a whole squad of Sith troopers on the other side of that door. You need to find some way to thin their numbers. You could reprogram the damaged assault droid to help you, if you have enough repair parts. Or you could use computer spikes to slice into the terminal and use the Endar Spire's security systems against the Sith.
Use your security skill. No, use your computer use skill on the computer to thin out Sith numbers. Let's see what happens if we don't do
Out
it.
of sight, out of mind. On it. Damn!
Damn?
On it.
What do you mean?
Damn!
Computer slicing tutorial. Computer use computer spikes. Repair part. Oh, okay, so repair is used here. Or might be used here. Players can slice into computers to try and override or reprogram existing commands. Slicing a computer requires computer spikes. More complicated reprogramming requires more spikes. Number of spikes required varies depending on the computer skill of the character slicing the terminal. Use Star Wars transformation. I think we can take them. Or not. Computer overload power conduit 5 spot. What? That's too many. Let's look at this. Reactivate the droids. Activate droid seals. Engage droid in patrol mode. So I can activate this droid, its shields, and put it in patrol mods. For 8 repair parts. Patrol mode engaged. Once you end this session, the droid will begin patrol and destroy any enemies it encounters. Screw the shields. Oh, okay, 100 XP for enabling the droids. Let's see if we can get more XP by activating the shield. 130. Okay, good. So if we do this also, $150 XP more. Okay, that was well worth it. Although, maybe if I killed them, I would get more XP. And keep my spikes. No. I wouldn't get more XP. So Iron Blaster is the droid killer, right? I already got the XP from killing them. And I used spikes to do that, right? Oh wait. Did I get quest XP and kill XP? Very cool. Okay. So let's remember what Iron Blaster was. Droid weapon. Alright then.
You've made it just in time. There's only one active escape pod left. Come on, we can hide out on the planet below.
How do I know I can trust you?
I'm a soldier with the Republic, like you. We're the last 2 crew members left on the Endar Spire. Basila's escape pod's already gone, so there's no reason for us to stick around here and get shot by the Sith. Now, come on. There'll be time for questions later.
250. Hey droid. You were useless, droid. You were useless.
Basila's escape pod's already gone, so there's no reason for us to stick around here and get shot by the Sith. Now, come on. There'll be time for questions later.
Come on and do what, though? Ah. This is the last escape pod and your only hope of survival. Use the escape pod.
Good to see you up instead of thrashing about in your sleep. You must have been having one hell of a nightmare. Was wondering if you were ever gonna wake up. I'm Karth, one of the Republic soldiers from the Endar Spire.
Okay, cool.
I was with you on the escape pod. Do you remember?
I had a strange dream, like a vision or something.
I'm not surprised. You took a serious blow to the head. You're probably having all kinds of strange dreams. I wouldn't worry too much about it. You've been slipping in and out of consciousness for a couple of days now, so I imagine you're pretty confused about things. Try not to worry. We're safe. At least for the moment. We're in an abandoned apartment on the planet of Terrace. We were banged up pretty bad when our escape pod crashed, but luckily I wasn't seriously hurt. I was able to drag you away from our crash site and all the confusion, and I stumbled into this abandoned apartment. By the time the Sith arrived on the scene, we were long gone.
I guess I owe you my life. Thanks.
You don't have to thank me. I've never abandoned anyone on a mission, and I'm not about to start now. Besides, I'm gonna need your help. Terrace is under Sith control. Their fleet is orbiting the planet, they've declared martial law, and they've imposed a planet-wide quarantine. But I've been in worse spots. I saw on your service records that you understand a remarkable number of alien languages. That's pretty rare in a raw recruit. But it should come in handy while we're stranded on a foreign world. There is no way the Republic will be able to get anyone through the Sith blockade to help us. If we're gonna find Bastila and get off this planet, we can't rely on anybody but ourselves.
Bastila? She's the one from the Ender Spire, right?
That smack to your head did more damage than I thought. Bastila's a Jedi. She was with the strike team that killed Darth Revan, Malak's Sith master. Bastila's the key to the whole Republic war effort. The Sith must have found out that she was on the Endar Spire and set an ambush for us in this system. I believe Bastila was on one of the escape pods that crashed down here on Terrace. For the sake of the Republic war effort, we have to try and find her.
Any idea where we should start looking for Bastila?
While you were out, I did some scouting around. There are reports of a couple escape pods crashing down into the Undercity. It's probably a good place to start. But the Undercity's a dangerous place. We don't want to go there unprepared, and it won't do Bastila any good if we go and get ourselves killed.
I want to ask you some questions.
I'll tell you whatever I can, though I don't know how much help it'll be.
What do you know about Malak and the Sith?
Everything I know about Malak is pretty much common knowledge. He escaped the trap that killed Darth Revan, his Sith master. With Revan's death, Malak became the new Dark Lord. It's obvious that Malak's a ruthless tyrant who'll crush anyone who stands in his way, just like Revan was. Experience has shown that the Sith won't stop until the Republic lies in ruins. Malak and his Sith don't respect anything except raw, brutal power. It's hard to imagine how someone who used to be a Jedi could become such a monster.
A Jedi? What do you mean?
Malak and Revan were once both part of the Jedi Order, but they were young and headstrong, and against the wishes of the Council, they went to battle the Mandalorians on the Outer Rim. Something happened out there. Something corrupted them and drew them over to the dark side. Or maybe there was something rotten inside them all along. I don't know. They formed an army of ex-Republic soldiers and Jedi who'd fallen to the dark side, with Revan at their head, until Revan was killed by Bastila's Jedi strike team. But even that didn't slow the Sith down. Malak just stepped in and assumed Revan's role. He took control of the Sith Armada and resumed the bloody conquest of the Outer Worlds.
Hello, Board Game Heaven. Hello. Great to see you. How are you? Don't worry, we'll find a way to stop the Sith.
Well, I hope you're right. But the Republic hasn't been able to stop them so far, even with the support of the Jedi Council. I think Bastila may be the galaxy's last hope.
What can you tell me about this planet we're on?
Taurus was once a magnificent
Close to your holiday.
planet-wide
That sounds
metropolis
great.
of towering skyscrapers. But that was a long time ago. The upper city where the rich citizens live is still pretty safe. If it
You'll
wasn't
be
for the
traveling
Sith
somewhere?
occupation and the planet-wide quarantine,
Or just resting at
might
home?
not even be a bad place to live. But farther down, things have degenerated. The lower city is nothing but a slum overrun by swoop bike gangs, waging a never-ending war for control. And the undercity is... well, it's even worse. The lowest level of Terrace is a wasteland overrun by rat ghouls, mindless, diseased mutants that attack on sight. I've already entered all this info into your datapad, Journal.
Perfect. My kind of holiday, really. Glad to hear that. I'd like to know some more about you, Karth.
I understand why you want to know more about me. I kind of get the feeling we'll be spending a lot of time
installing
together
solar
over the next
panels?
while. But this isn't really the best time for long introductions. We should stay focused on the task at hand. There'll be a time for that later.
The sooner we start looking for Bastila, the sooner we find her. Let's go.
Good idea. We can use this abandoned apartment as a base. We can probably get some equipment and supplies here in the upper city. Just remember to
Supplies.
keep a low profile. I've heard some grim stories about the Dark Jedi interrogation techniques. They say the Force can do terrible things to a mind. It can wipe away your memories and destroy your very identity. But I figure if we don't do anything stupid, we should be okay. I mean, after all, they're looking for Bastila. not a couple of grunts like us. All right, soldier, let's move out.
Let's check the journal. Taris is a sharply divided world. The rich live in the upper city, while the lower city is run by swoop gangs. The lowest levels of Taris are overrun by terrible monsters called Dracula's. To make matters worse, the Sith have seized control and imposed a plant-wide quarantine. Search for Bastila. You are stranded on Taris, a planet under Sith control. Now you and Carthonasi must find Bastila, the only person capable of stopping the Sith from conquering the entire galaxy. You should probably begin by investigating the reports of escape pods that crashed into the Undercity. Okay. Let's get a proper save. Workbench. Throughout the game, you will find weapons and armor that are marked as upgradable. These items can be improved by the addition of an upgrade item. With upgrade items, you can... okay. Use the workbench now. Do I even have... oh, I have something. Prototype vibroblade. Well, that's not interesting to me at all. So what does this guy use? Wait, he's not in my party. Can I recruit
What's
you?
on your mind? You got it.
Okay, he doesn't join, actually. Every time you leave the apartment, you must select which... ah. Okay. Level 4 soldier. What?
Right, you alien scum.
Yeah, just
Everybody
two.
get up against the wall. This is a raid.
I should read them. There was a patrol here just yesterday, and I find nothing.
That's how we Sith deal with smart-mouth aliens. Now the rest of you, get up against the wall before I lose my temper again. What's this? Humans hiding out with aliens? They're
Achuta.
Republic fugitives! Attack!
Screw that. No. Okay. Level up. This is not cool. Yes. We are not gaining as many as we need to be able to raise computer use when we get the counselor. Maybe I shouldn't. I should stop with stealth, maybe. Maybe I will stop at 8 or something, or 10 or something. Sneak attack too. Your weapons are cards blaster. Is it more interesting? 2-7. 1-6. Okay, give me your blaster. Can I take your blaster? Of course I can. Upgradable. Is that what I was supposed to see? Okay, good to know. Poor Rick skill. He should have never talked back to that seat. Thankfully, you were here to stop in and help us, human. Bobo to you. This is the first time the Sith have come in here and caused trouble for us, but hopefully it will be the last. Won't someone come searching for this patrol? Don't worry about the bodies. I will move them so it looks like they were killed elsewhere. They should throw the Sith off the track. Hey, Catmas. It is a good game, of course. Of course, of course. How are you? Welcome. With any luck, they won't be bothering us again for a while.
Ready?
Blaster rifle. Thank you once again, human. As I said earlier, don't worry about the bodies. I will take care of them for you. Shoot, shoot. Shoot, shoot, man. Shoot, shoot to you. Low security door.
On it. Done.
You are doing great. On your way to the shop. Got a lurk. Sure. Thanks for saying hi.
Who are you? What are you doing in here? You can't just come barging into someone's home.
Well, apparently I can. I'm sorry, I was just investigating the area. I'm just looking for something to steal.
That's no excuse. You can't just go around barging into people's apartments because you're curious. But at least you're more polite than that pig Holden.
Holden from The Expanse? Holden? Who is that?
Just one of Darvik's men who can't keep his hands to himself. But all he got for his trouble was a nasty scar from my vibroblade. Too bad I'm the one still paying the price.
What do you mean?
I don't want to talk about it. I'm in enough trouble already. Besides, I don't know if I can trust you.
Of course you can trust me. I just barged into your house with no good reason. Who does that? Only trustable people. You can trust me, maybe I can help.
Well, I suppose you seem like an all-right sort. When I cut Holden, it made him back off, but it also embarrassed him in front of his friends. Holden's a spiteful little hut slug. He went and put out a bounty on my head for what I did. That's why I'm hiding out here.
Is there anything I can do to help?
I doubt it. Holden is one of Darvik's men. When you work for the local crime lord, the authorities tend to turn a blind eye. I'm afraid this is between me and Holden now.
Maybe I could speak to Holden for you.
You could try, I guess. He usually hangs out at the cantina in the lower city. It probably won't do any good. Holden's used to getting his own way. That's one of the fringe benefits of being a goon for Darvik. Working for the local crime lord lets you get away with things. Still, I appreciate the offer.
I want to ask you some questions.
I can't help you there. Since this thing with Holden, I've been scared to leave my apartment. I don't know anything about what's going on in the outside world anymore.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye and good luck. I hope you can talk some sense into Holden.
Well, I don't see too many of your kind around here. Most of the residents in this rundown old apartment are illegal aliens. My name is Larum, by the way. Bobo. Pleased to meet you, Larum. My name is Mithril. I know it's really none of my business, but you look like someone who might need to purchase one of those new energy shields. They are the latest thing, you know, very high tech. Achuta! What's so great about these energy shields? When you use one, it surrounds you with a radiant aura particle mesh that absorbs blaster bolts. Pretty handy in a fight. The shield even protects against lightsabers. Or so I hear. Enjoy the lurk, cutie. The shields aren't perfect, of course. They can only absorb so much energy damage before they burn out, and iron blasters will take your basic dueling shield down pretty quick.
And I can tell you from experience that they aren't any good at all against a simple vibroblade. That's why the Republic has been training soldiers in hand-to-hand and melee combat.
Where did this technology come from? I've heard rumors of the Achani using shields like this, but I never saw anything like them around here. Not until the Sith game. Where they discovered technology is anybody's guess. Bob. Shields are too rare and too expensive to hand out to an entire army, but the shielded strike team can take out a whole battalion of soldiers armed with conventional blasters. It gave the Sith a huge edge in the early battles, but it wasn't long before the Republic was able to copy the technology and come up with their inner shields of their own. Now, both sides are scrambling to come up with new weapons to slice through the shields, but until they do, we are going to see melee combat coming back to the forefront in this war. Anything else? Not much to say really, except that I managed to get my hands on one of those shields. It isn't cheap, but it could mean the difference between life and death. You want to see what I have in stock? I know my kiosk isn't much to look at, but my prices are reasonable and the merchandise is sound. Why do you have a kiosk set up here? I ran a little shop here in this old building, selling basic equipment to the illegal aliens renting out these apartments. You mentioned something about illegal aliens living here. By law, most aliens aren't allowed to have residence in the upper city of Terrace. They allow a few of us to relax up here, but for the most part, it's humans only. By the love of law. But no self-respecting upper city human would want to live in the apartments in this dump, so the landlord has been renting out the apartments illegally to aliens. Better than letting them sit empty, I guess. Otherwise, you get squatters and people hiding out from authorities living in their abandoned apartments, and they don't pay rent. Aren't you worried about getting caught? The Terrace authorities pretty much turned a blind eye to this place. If illegal aliens just weren't worth the bother. And once the Sith took over, they felt the same way. Besides, I don't live here myself. I just run a small business providing supplies to the residents. Okay. You want to see what I have in stock? Let me see what you got for sale. Achuta, no problem. Just step on up and have a peek. Okay, let's sell stuff. I don't want to buy stuff.
New critical hits boost. Ketmos 1987 just boosted Deus Ex.
Alright. Deus Ex time.
New critical hits boost. Ketmos 1987 just boosted Deus Ex.
Don't do that. You cannot boost the title twice. Just once. I'm going to have to refund you again. You can boost 3 different titles, but a title only once. Would you like to change your boost to some other game, Catmas? Maybe I can convince you to boost Fallout 2 instead? Huh? Maybe? Fallout 2? It's great. Do that! Hey, thank you. Thank you. Finally convinced someone to back Fallout. So it goes up. Achuta. What? What is unfair? What do you mean? I don't even boost games myself. Okay, I think I want to hold on to these for now. Can buy computers. I mean, we don't have much money. Oh, we can get another iron blaster. Should we? I wonder. We will probably find another one, a basic one at the very least, right? Let's not spend money. No. Parrotwise already boosts 3 games every time.
New Critical Hits title nomination. Quiescent Pandemonium just nominated Kingdom Come,
Okay,
Deliverance.
that is very interesting. I would definitely want to play that game, but I am worried if I start that it's going to last 6 months or something, because it is a huge game and difficult too. And the worst thing about that is for me is I cannot save freely, which sucks. For a save scammer like me, it definitely sucks. I tried playing that game. I couldn't because I was trying to steal everything and I was getting caught and I wasn't able to save anytime I wanted. It was a mess, a big mess.
On it. Done.
Achuta!
Pudu.
Don't hurt me, just take what you want. I won't try to stop you. It would be a much needed lesson in patience. I would just have to change my playstyle for the stream. Alright, she told us we can take what we want. We are fine. Sorry, human, but do not wish to engage in conversation with you. Fine. Had I known the Teresian attitudes towards aliens, I would never have come to visit this world. Now I'm stuck here because of the quarantine.
Done.
Please don't hurt me, I have nothing of value in here. Look for yourself and see. I will be the judge of that. I am a light path Jedi, by the way. I mean, I will be a Jedi. It is very realistic, yeah. Which does not necessarily mean it's a good thing in a game. I mean, so let me tell you this story in full. I was playing the game and I was doing very well actually. I was stealing things and being very careful and I was saving whenever I could. You know, it was going perfectly, a bit slowly but perfectly. And at some point, apparently, I thought I was fine in stealing something, but it turns out I was spotted. The person who spotted me did not call the guards immediately, and I thought I was safe. And only after maybe half an hour or 45 minutes, the guards came after me, after a few saves. And obviously that was my only save, as I usually do. Apparently the guy who spotted me went silently to the authorities, without me noticing. So I learned after half an hour or an hour, and it ruins my only save and I quit the game.
On it. Done.
I hate this world. They treat us aliens like scum. As soon as the Sith quarantine is over, I'm leaving for good.
Hey there, watch where you're walking. I just cleaned those floors.
Sorry, I didn't know.
Well, all right then, no hard feelings. My name's Kadir. I'm the janitor for this building. You must be the new tenant here, right? You ever thought they'd rent that abandoned apartment? You look like an off-worlder.
Maybe I could.
What happened? You get stuck here because of the quarantine? Can't see any other reason someone would want to rent that old apartment.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if and when I play it on stream, I will probably not steal anything just to be safe. Maybe if I'm feeling really safe. We'll see. In any case, I will add it to the lists after the stream today. I want to ask you some questions.
Don't know how much I can tell you, but seeing as how you're new here, I guess I can try and help you out.
That's true, that's true. I was at the very beginning of the game when that happens. I didn't have many... I mean, I also didn't know the game very well, obviously. To be honest, I gave up somewhat quickly. I should have given more chances to the game. But I was kinda impatient about it. Tell me about Terrace.
Decent enough place to live, I guess, except for the lower levels. That's where the swoop gangs hang out. Just stay in Upper City and you'll be fine. You also might want to check out the cantina. I used to go there when I was younger. A good place to get a drink and find out what's going on in Upper City.
Where's the cantina?
Just keep following the apartment complex ring until you come to the elevator. It'll take you out to the upper streets there. And from there, just head south a ways. You can't miss it.
I want to ask you something else.
Don't know how much I...
What do you think of the Sith and this quarantine?
Not much of an issue for me,
Alright,
you know.
QP.
I ain't never left Taurus, and they ain't never gonna. A lot of other folks are sure riled up about it, but I don't really know much about it. I prefer to keep to myself mostly. But there's plenty of people at the cantina who'll be more than happy to tell you what they think about the Sith and their quarantine. Don't know how much...
Where can I get some equipment?
Well, the best place to go is probably Kebley Yurt's store. She's right across from the cantina, so you can stop in for a drink if you get thirsty while you're shopping. Just keep following the apartment complex ring until you come to the elevator. It'll take you out to the upper streets there. And from there, just head south a ways. You can't miss it.
We will see what kind of music is there.
Anyway, I'll probably see you around. I'm here most of the time. The building doesn't clean itself, you know.
It doesn't? What kind of a primitive technology is that? Okay, this goes to our hideout. Do we have a map? We do. Upper City. He has apartment. Your apartment. Okay, this is good. I like how places are marked. It's really cold, Jizz. Aren't you lurking, dude? Are you lurking or not? You can't stop. Yes, go work. Go do your work, okay? Don't make me ban you. Something seems to be bothering Karth. Maybe you should speak to him and see if you can get him to open up about it. Speak to Karth.
Yes, what's on your mind?
What's on your mind? I'd like to know more about you, Karth.
Me? Well, I've been a star pilot for the Republic for years. I've seen more than my share of wars. I fought in the Mandalorian Wars before all this started. But with all that, I've never experienced anything like the slaughter these Sith animals can unleash. Not even the Mandalorians were that senseless. My homeworld was one of the first planets to fall to Malak's fleet. The Sith bombed it into submission, and there wasn't a damn thing our Republic forces could do to stop them.
You're talking like it's your fault, like you failed somehow. I'm sorry, Karth, this must be very painful for you.
I'm just a soldier. I go where the fleet admirals tell me to. I follow my orders and I do my duty. It's just... Doesn't seem right that doing that means I failed them. I didn't.
Them? Do you mean the people of your home world?
Yeah, no, that's not what I mean. I'm sorry, I'm not making much sense, am I? You probably mean well with your questions. I'm just not accustomed to talking about my past very much. At all, actually. I'm more used to taking action, keeping my mind focused on the business at hand. So let's just do that. If you have more questions, ask them later.
Equipment Emporium. Is this Equipment Emporium? Yeah, Kabula's shop. This is what? Sith Trooper. Cantina. Okay, let's not go here just yet. Bounty Hunters. Upper City North.
Davik says you missed your last payment.
Davik doesn't like you missing payments.
Here, I've got 50 credits, a down payment. That should buy me some time, right?
Sorry, you're out of time. Now it's all or nothing. Davik can't have people not paying his debts.
But I don't have that much. How can I give you credits I don't have? No! Help! Somebody help!
I should have
They're
read
going
that,
to kill
sorry.
me!
I know we have to be careful about drawing attention to ourselves, but are we gonna just let them drag this guy off?
Hold on
Of
a
course
second.
not.
Looks like we got ourselves a witness here.
Davik doesn't like witnesses. Leave this man alone or you'll have to deal with me. That sentence, Omnibot, is recycled a lot in this game. Probably. All the alien... I think there are 4 or 5 different variations for each alien language. And they keep recycling, right? Leave this man alone or you'll have to deal with me. Yes, we have to teach you to mind your own business.
Thank you. I owe
Wow.
you my life. Those bounty hunters are going to take me away and kill me. My wife warned me not to take a loan from Davik. Now I can't pay him back. It's not good to owe a crime lord money. He'll just keep sending more bounty hunters after me till I'm dead.
Maybe I can help you.
You already helped me by saving me from those bounty hunters, so unless you have a spare 100 credits to give me so I can pay off Davik, there's nothing else you can do.
Am I really giving the guy 100 credits? Here's 100 credits. Take them.
You're giving me 100 credits? Just like that? I don't know what to say. Thank you.
No, you owe
Thank
me
you.
now.
You're giving him 100 credits? Generous.
Now I can pay off Davik. You've saved my life. Thank you. I'd better take these credits to him right away.
Credits lost. Lots of XP, light side points. I mean, 50 credits from this guy. 50 credits from this guy. We basically let the guy have the money on the bounty hunters. I don't think it's a big deal. So we have Upper City North, we have medical facility.
Can't you see I'm busy with my duties? Go talk to Zelka if you need something.
Beep, bop, beep.
I see from your appearance that you are an off-worlder. Still, you are welcome here. I will not have it said that Zelka Foreign refused to help somebody just because they weren't a citizen of Taris. Do you require healing or medical supplies? I can treat almost any injury or ailment right here at the medical facility. Except the rat ghoul disease, of course.
Rat ghoul disease? What's that?
The terrible affliction has plagued Taris for many generations. It is spread by the rat ghouls, horrible monsters that live in the Undercity below Taris's great skyscrapers. Prolonged exposure to the Undercity breeds the disease, and those infected will eventually mutate into rat ghouls themselves, becoming mindless beasts that feed on the flesh of others.
Is there no cure?
There is no antidote for the disease, though I heard the Republic scientists at the military base here on Taris were close to perfecting a cure. Then the Sith arrived. They overran the military base, and now they refuse to allow anyone access to the laboratories inside. The Sith are keeping all the serum for the patrols they send into the Undercity. If I could just get my hands on a sample of that serum, the rat ghoul disease could be wiped from the face of Terrace forever.
Sounds like a job for me.
I don't see how that's going to happen.
Maybe I could find a way to get my hands on that serum for you.
I don't see how anyone could get their hands on that serum. The military base is crawling with Sith guards. Breaking in there would be a suicide mission. I suppose the Sith patrols in the Undercity might have a sample of the serum on them, if they hadn't already used it because of a rat ghoul infection. But I doubt a patrol would just hand the serum over. And nobody is stupid enough to attack one of the Sith patrols, even in the Undercity.
Don't you know, I'm one of the Light Path. We are known for our stupidity. Don't worry, Zelka, I'll get that serum for you.
Please, don't say that. If the Sith hear you, they might think I'm suggesting you start attacking their patrols. They could shut me down. I only mentioned the serum because you asked. I don't actually expect anyone to get me the serum. Now, is there anything else I can do for you?
I want to ask you some questions.
I am quite busy maintaining the facility, but I suppose I could spare a bit of time to answer some questions. What would you like to know?
Tell me about the rat ghoul disease.
The terrible affliction has plagued Terrace for many generations. It is spread by the rat ghouls, horrible monsters that live in the Undercity below. Prolonged exposure to the Undercity breeds the disease, and those infected will eventually mutate into rat ghouls themselves, becoming mindless beasts that feed on the flesh of others. I am quite busy.
How do you feel about the Sith?
I know enough to be scared of them. I've heard about the brutality of the Sith. I know what they do to the planets they conquer. So far, all they've done is ask me some general questions, but I'm afraid they might one day decide to shut this facility down simply out of evil spite. I guess there's not much I can do about the Sith, except hope that the Republic finds a way to stop their conquest of the entire galaxy.
Let me take a look at what you got for... Actually, I'm not interested at all.
Step over here and I'll show you what I have in stock. My prices are very reasonable, just what I need to keep this facility operating.
We have so many med packs. Even unskilled, we could use them. Vibration cell. A cell like this can stabilize a melee weapon, allowing it to hit and damage better. Oh, this is an upgrade item. Okay. We don't have an upgrade item for ranged weapons, right? Wait, what did I sell? What did I sell? No. I don't know what I sold. I sold the prototype vibroblade. No. Autosave is later. You didn't see anything. We are here for the first time.
Davik says you missed your...
Exactly.
But I don't have...
Oh, look, bounty hunters.
Help!
How very interesting.
Hold on a second.
Thank you. I owe you. Now I can...
Maybe I can help you. Yes. Here's 100 credits.
You're giving them
Yes.
up.
No, I can...
I know. Oh, look, 100 credits. The interesting thing is the loot changed, which means the loot is random, which means technically it's
Can't
open
you
to
see 'em?
exploitation.
see from your... Do you require heat? The terrible... Prolonged there is no... They overran them. If I could... I don't see how it... I suppose that... But I doubt it, but... Please, don't... I only...
I'll be going now.
Goodbye.
Psst, you there. Wait a minute. I need to talk to you about the rat ghoul serum. I've got an offer for you might want to hear.
An offer? What are you talking about?
Zelka isn't the only one who wants to get his hands on the rat ghoul serum. Davik Kang will pay you 10 times what Zelka can if you can get the cure.
Why does Davik want the cure so badly?
Davik's interested in anything that can turn a profit. He could make a fortune selling the serum to anyone infected with the disease. Not like Zelka, who'll practically give it away.
Why do you care who gets the cure?
Look, Zelka can't afford to pay me much. If you sell the serum to Davik, I can probably get a nice finder's fee for directing you to him.
What if I tell Zelka you're helping Davik get the cure?
I'll just deny it. Who's Zelka gonna believe? Me or some off-world stranger? And be smart about this. You'll get a better deal selling to Davik.
Where can I find Davik if I want to give him the cure?
Davik isn't the kind of guy you can just walk up to, you know. He likes to keep his business at arm's length. The best thing to do is to take the rat ghoul serum to Zax. He runs the lower city bounty office, but everyone knows he also works for Davik. He'll make it worth your while.
I think I'd rather give the serum to Zelka. He'll use it to help people.
Helping people is all well and good, but you have to help yourself first, right?
Wrong.
I'm telling you, Davik will pay big credits for the cure. More than Zelka could ever afford.
And then only the rich could afford the cure. Just let the poor suffer, right?
If you find the rat ghoul serum, just take it to Zax in the lower city.
Let's try telling the guy. Let's see what happens.
Welcome back. Are you in need?
Huh. We cannot actually tell him.
Goodbye, and good health.
Out of our way, citizen. We're on official Sith business. Just stand aside if you know what's good for you.
Then I would reload. If it was 0 credits, I would definitely reload. Yabla. This droid is too busy performing its assigned duties to speak with you. We are watching a droid perform its assigned duties. What exactly is it?
Hello there. I haven't seen you in my shop before. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kebla Yurt. Welcome to the Equipment Emporium. You looking to buy some supplies? My shop's the largest one in all of Upper Terrace. Best selection on the planet. Whatever you need, I've got. Well, mostly.
Mostly? What do you mean by that?
The Sith confiscated all my heavy weapons, and they impounded all my ships and swoop bikes. But I've still got a real nice selection, if you're interested.
Let me ask you some questions.
Anything I can do to help a potential customer out. What do you want to know?
It's not the droid's fault. I know. I'm not judging the droid. Do you know anything about those escape pods that crash here on Terrace?
I heard a couple of pods crash down in the Undercity. I bet the crash sites have already been stripped clean by the Sith, though. Unless the swoop gangs or Davik's men got there first.
Swoop gangs? What can you tell me about them?
I don't have anything good to say about those swoop gangs. Zooming around on their swoop bikes, terrorizing the lower city like a bunch of animals. Things weren't so bad when the hidden Becks were running the show. But ever since the rise of the Black Vulcar gang, the lower city has been nothing short of a war zone. The Sith haven't even bothered trying to maintain order down there. And I heard a rumor that Davik's own people are having problems with the Black Vulcars now.
What do you know about Davik?
Oh, Davik's a legitimate businessman, if you get my drift. Smuggling, slaving, extortion. They say he's a member of the Exchange, you know, the big intergalactic criminal organization.
Well, I've heard of the Exchange. Bad organization to cross. But if anyone has blockade-breaking ships, however, it's them.
I have to pay him a protection fee every month, but it's reasonable. And I get most of my inventory through Davik and his suppliers. I'm just smart enough not to ask where it came from, you understand?
No. Davik's nothing but a petty crime lord.
Careful where you say that. Davik's got spies and agents everywhere. Besides, he's as much a part of Terrace as the skyscrapers or the swoop gangs.
Is Davik working with the Sith?
Davik hates the Sith as much as anybody. The quarantine has put a real dent in his operations, too. But he's keeping a low profile as long as the occupation lasts. Davik stays out of the way, and the Sith don't bother him. The swoop gangs could learn a thing or two from this tidy little arrangement, instead of always going after each other.
I was wondering how you feel about the Sith.
It's not smart to say bad things about the people in power, if you get my meaning. I just wish the Sith would ease up on the quarantine, though. They're killing my business. I can't say I like having them here in Upper City, but it could be worse, and we're still a lot better off than the Lower City, what with those swoop gangs and all.
I need some general information on Terrace.
Oh, you're one of those off-worlders, aren't you? Come to Terrace for a short business trip and end up stuck here because of the Sith quarantine, right?
Yes.
Oh, you can't be too happy. Trapped on an unfamiliar world and all. But Terrace isn't so bad, as long as you stay in the Upper City. Just try to avoid the Sith. And stay out of the Lower City. The swoop gangs are totally out of control. Even Davik's men are having trouble down there.
Where do you hear that?
Good day to you there.
Why isn't there an option to check the selection? Let's see what you got for sale.
Just so you know, the prices on the items are final. No bargaining here. This isn't a swap meet, okay? I only deal in top-notch stuff.
Okay, that was loud and annoying. A Chani ritual brand. What is this? Melee whip. Oh, it looks like a quarterstaff. The iron blaster is 200. It's cheaper here. Maybe I shouldn't have sold to that guy. Sound dampening stealth units. Let's do stealth. Ah. Oh. It is limited use, it seems. Amount is 1. This powerful detonator is extremely complicated. Only someone trained in its use could set and activate it. Why does that look like a quest item to me? Is it a... It's not a simple trap to set up, right? It's not a mine. Maybe we are going to have to come back and buy this later. The beep sounds like the squeaking sound worms make while they're moving. I don't know, maybe I forgot the worm sounds. It does sound a bit familiar, yeah. A bit similar, I mean. But much faster than a worm walking. You know, walking. Christia.
Don't you just love watching the Kazakh players? All that strategy, all those credits. It's enough to make a girl get all flushed.
What?
What do you want? Have you come here just to bother me, or do you wish to test yourself against the best Kazakh player on Taris?
I want to play Pazak, but I don't have a deck.
You don't even have your own deck? Then why are you bothering me? You can't play Pazak without your own deck. If
Pazak?
you're serious about Pazak, go speak to old Garok on the other side of the tavern. His gambling days are over, and he's looking to sell his deck.
Alright, that's going to be a good thing to buy. Arena monitor. There's no action to deal right now.
Hello there, youngster. You interested in buying the Pazak deck of an old man looking to get out of the gambling game? Just 50 credits and I'll sell you all my cards. I'll even throw in a free lesson to boot. It's a great deal, if you can afford it.
Sure, I'll buy your deck.
Glad to see you're interested in the grand old game. The rules are pretty simple. Here, I'll load them up into your data pad so you can check them out anytime you want.
Is this
Good
what you
luck.
meant by listen?
Hope the game's as good to you as it was to me. Now, is there anything else I can do for you?
I should do that too. Hey students, here is today's material. You can read it whenever you want. Lesson over, bye. I'd like a Pazak list. Before each Pazak match, you must select 10 cards to form your side deck. 4 of these cards will be randomly drawn to form your hand during the match. Basic Pazak deck has 2 of each card, numbered +1, +5, available to create a side deck. You will find other side deck cards as you play Knights of the Old Republic with values ranging from ±1 to ±6. But if it still comes, no, but you can find the Black Lotus if you are lucky, you know. Select 10 cards to form your side deck now. Which 10 should I choose? Are you sure you want to use the side deck? Dude, there are no other cards. The object of the game is to have your face-up cards total higher than your opponent's hand without exceeding a total of 20. Oh, so we don't want to hit 21, is that it? If a player's total is greater than 20 at the end of a turn, a bust, the opponent wins the set. The player must win 3 sets to win the match. First player draws a card from the main deck and plays it face-up to begin their turn. This is done automatically. This is your hand from the match. It is made up of 4 cards randomly drawn from side deck you selected earlier. These cards have to last through all the sets of the match. Oh. After drawing a card, a player has the option of playing one of the cards from their hands. You can only play 1 card from your hand each time by dragging it onto the board or by double-clicking it. Playing a card from the hand is optional. Okay? If your total is over 20 after your draw, and you have a negative card in your hand, you can play it to bring your total. Okay. During your travels, you might find cards that can be played as either a negative or a positive value. These cards are very rare, but they give Pazak players a strong tactical advantage. A hand card must be declared as positive or negative before it's played. While it's in your hand, you can flip it back and forth, but once it's played, it can't be changed. Okay, this is early. We don't have such cards. The player's turn is over when they select either end turn or stand. If you choose end turn, you will draw another card on your next turn. If you choose stand, you will not draw any more cards, and you cannot play any more cards from your hands until the next set of the match. You may now choose to play a card from your hands to end turn or to stand. So if I stand, it means I'm okay with what's on the ground, right? If I end turn, will I draw and play a card? Your opponent uses the same rules you do. Each turn they draw a card, and then they have the option to play a hand card, then turn or to stand. I'm at 12. It hits me. 21. Did I bust? If a player has a total of greater than 20 after their turn is over, it is busts. Okay. Their opponent automatically wins the set. A match continues until one player has won 3 sets. Ties do not count. You are never given more hand cards in the match, so use the 4 cards you have carefully. I see. So what are the chances we get another 9? Okay, I will stand. I win! A match continues until one player has won 3 sets. Ties do not count. What? You just told the same thing to me. What? Lies. Give me another card. Okay, we have to win this one, right? Okay, stand. Haha. If a player's total is exactly 20, they automatically stand. The opponent can continue to play until they stand or bust. Alright. I need a 6. Give me 6. Not 5. Okay, give me something low. Give me 4. Or 3. Or 2. No. Give me 1. Give me 1. No, I lost. What? Oh, never mind. This is the credits lost for buying the cards, not losing the game. Right, now we can start making money.
I saw you getting a Pazak lesson from that old fossil Garut. Learning the rules of Pazak is easy, but actually playing the game is a much greater challenge. Normally, I wouldn't bother with a novice like you. But since Gerud was banned for hustling cards, I haven't been able to find a good game around here. Do you wish to play again?
Let's play.
I'm going to enjoy relieving you of your credits almost as much as I'm going to enjoy humiliating you.
Come on. 40 is max? Five, 4, 4, 2. Give me 9. 9, 9, 9, 9. Okay, good. Good. Of course. What? 20? You are cheating. You are cheating. I am a shameless save scammer. Yes, such skills play. What? The AI is cheating. I mean, my 20 was obviously skill, but the AI's 20 was obviously cheating. I can risk this still. Aha. 17. Okay, this is kind of weird, but let's play it. What? No.
Pazak is not for everyone. It requires. If you.
Goodbye. Hello again.
I saw you're getting normal. I'm.
Right. I will do this. Yes, cheating. What? Should I? Okay. Yeah, I get so many 20s though. Come on. I call bullshit. Okay, this is bad. Nice. Not nice. Alright. No.
Pazak is not for everyone. It requires both nerve and skill.
And cheating.
Perhaps you should. If you.
I'm going to beat you. Okay. Even if it takes me so many loads.
I saw your. No.
5, 3, 2, 1. Look at me drawing ones. I can play 5 and win, but do I want to? I can risk drawing 1 to 7. Might be rigged, you always lose the first. I don't know. Do you think so? When the unstoppable force meets the immovable object, it results in a lot of saves coming. Let's go. Let's win a hands. Let's guarantee our first win. Devs insist that the game is not and never has been rigged. I'm pretty sure it's rigged. Can't you see how many 20s the AI gets? No, I cannot play more than one. That sucks. Wow, okay. He has a nice deck. That's also a problem. He has a much better deck with negatives. I mean, I would rather have negatives than positives in my side deck.
I saw you. No.
But we will win this. We will win this. Okay. Incredible, really. Yeah. Okay, let's hit 20. Okay, at least he used the card from his hand to match us. No. Kinda risky. Yeah, let's use it. Okay, that's one win. Nine. Not 2. I mean, you can still choose the stand and tie, right? Yeah. He doesn't have to draw. Seven. Okay, I like the 2 starts. Nice. Nice. Very nice. Well, either we gotta draw 1 or lose anyway. Ten. That's terrible. One more 10 maybe? Okay. One card left each side, but he has 2 wins. Okay, that's good. This is good. Something high. No, not... Four.
Pazak is...
I don't know, can we really be so unlucky?
Uh-huh. I'm here.
Is there a card seller here?
I saw you. No.
This is a matter of principle now. We have to win. Okay, let's stand. Nice. Early win. Yeah, definitely. But still, we are going to win. High card. No, not low card. Okay. Let's hit 20. Yes! 2 wins already. We can take risks now. Let's use this. Okay. That's fine. It's fine. This is fine. The game is teasing me. You know what? Beat this game. Oh, I cannot do it. I'm stupid. I thought I could. I should have known I cannot. Okay, I messed up. Okay, low cards, that's good. Very good. No, no. Am I going to lose again? Come on, give me 1, 2, 3, 4, or 6. Anything lower than 7. We lost again.
Pazak is not.
This time we lost due to my mistake. That was an obvious mistake. I should remember that I cannot use 2 cards.
I saw your... No.
Let's play. I don't have +4. Should I stand? Should I use +3? I guess I'm going to stand. Alright, this is good. Had to use a card. Okay, low cards. He's standing, so we can easily win if we use +2 or +3. Let's use 3. Let's use 2. Should I stand or should I 20 it? Let's stand. Oh. Okay, I can match it. I can tie the game at least. This is risky now. I have to use this, I think. Alright. Let's take the risk.
Pazak is...
Fine. Not playing this guy. Until we get better cards. Maybe we can get some negative cards around here.
You know, it's bad enough the Sith conquered this planet. But do they have to come in here, relax, and...
Sorry, but I'm not here looking for conversation. I just came to get a drink, listen to some music, and try to relax before my next shift at the military base.
You are from the military base. You don't look like one of the Sith.
I don't wear my uniform when I'm off duty. It's not allowed. In fact, anyone in uniform is banned from entering the cantina. The officers don't even like it when we show up here off duty. Don't like us fraternizing with the locals, I guess. But it gets pretty stale hanging around the base all the time. Besides, the Sith don't own me. Being a soldier in their fleet is just a job, you know. A job with long hours and low pay, I might add.
Why don't you join my team? Sounds like you aren't very happy.
When I signed up, I was promised adventure and excitement in exotic locales. Instead, I end up stationed at a military base on some backwater planet on the fringes of the galaxy. If I could just find some other way to earn some credits, I could give this lousy job up. Retire my uniform, so to speak.
Can I answer you some questions? Can I ask you what? Can I answer you some? Can I ask you some questions?
Senior officers don't really like it when we start answering questions, you know. They don't want us fraternizing with the locals. Just another perk of the job. No offense, but I probably shouldn't be talking to you anymore. I'm just going to say something that might get me in trouble.
Like what?
What? Why are you speaking to me? Can't you tell from my clothing that I'm of the nobility? Get away from me. I can't be seen talking with a common rabble. It wouldn't be proper for a man of my standing.
Hello, are we at Orzammar? Is it the dwarves all over again?
You aren't from Terrace, are you?
See you later,
Do yourself
Board
a
Game
favor and stay away from the Teresian
Thank you
ale.
for stopping by.
Packs more kick than most off-worlders can handle.
The Sith are hunting for any Republic soldiers who escaped the battle overhead. They even sent a patrol into the Undercity to look for survivors.
So deals here.
Well, hello there. I can see from your exotic appearance that you are not from Taurus originally. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Jurgen.
Pleased to meet you. My name is Mitrel.
What do you think of our local music? The band is quite good, wouldn't you agree? They're on the verge of intergalactic stardom, you know.
I know. They are very good.
Obviously, you have an ear for music. Mark my words, they'll be famous soon enough. They were about to go on tour before this Sith quarantine stranded them here. Would you like to meet the band after the show? Maybe have a brief brush with fame before they become intergalactic superstars? I can arrange it, you know.
How will you arrange that?
I have a standing arrangement with one of the Rhodian bodyguards backstage. For the small sum of 20 credits, he'll let me set up a meeting with you and the band.
Sounds like you're running a scam to me.
You sting me with your words. I merely thought I could offer you the rare opportunity to meet a celebrity before they were famous. But I see you're not interested. That's too bad. They really are charming fellows. Very well then, I hope you enjoy the music. If you change your mind, come speak with me again.
I won't. What are those? Okay, those are some weird instruments.
Where did you get those clothes? A trash compactor in the lower city? And where are those drinks we ordered?
The closest one kinda looked like a saxophone. The mouthpiece, at least. Who are you and why are you bossing me around?
Careful what you say. I get the feeling this spoiled brat could cause us more trouble.
Are you okay?
Why is the help here so incompetent? One word from Daddy and I could get you fired.
I'm sorry, don't get upset. I'll go get that drink.
That's better. Now, hurry up with our order.
And here are your drinks, Miss Lavin. I apologize for the delay.
Don't bother me. I don't speak to the help.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see if we can make some money.
I can't believe we couldn't get arena tickets for this match. Now we'll have to watch the duel on the view screen.
Who cares? It's Duncan and Gurlon fighting. It's not like we're gonna miss anything good.
Shh, they're about to start, so quit complaining and just watch the view screen.
Ladies and gentlemen, I draw your attention to the dueling ring. Here, two combatants will battle for your viewing and gambling enjoyment. Now, I hope all your bets are down because we're ready to roll. In this corner, I give you Gurlon Two Fingers. And over here, looking to climb the ranks yet again, is the ever-persistent Deadeye Duncan. And to nobody's great surprise,
You are terrible, Deadeye.
is down again. Don't worry, folks. He's just unconscious. As usual, our medics will have him up and about in a bit. Well, that was quick, wasn't it? So I give you the winner, Gurlon Two Fingers.
Time to teach these guys a lesson. Twitch? It's Twitch! Are you completely insane? Ready, aim, fire! Is your trigger finger as itchy as mine? Okay, goodbye then. Shoot first, shoot last, party with me, and I didn't read the rest.
What are you looking at, fresh meat? You want a piece of me? You want to step in the dueling chambers with me?
Sure. You don't look so tough. I think I could beat you in a duel. Who are you?
I'm Deadeye Duncan, number 5 ranked duelist in this cantina. You must have seen me in the dueling chambers, right?
Dueling chambers?
You know, the dueling chambers. 2 people in combat, loser gets carried out unconscious on a stretcher. It's the only reason people come into this part of the cantina. Look, I'm the number 5 ranked duelist around here. I don't have time to explain all this. Go
There
talk
are
to the
5.
duel organizer if you're interested. He's that hut over there in the corner.
There are only 5 of you. You're the number 5 ranked duelist out of how many?
5. But it's an elite group, okay? It's not like just anyone can step into the dueling chamber.
They can, as a matter of
Well,
fact.
actually, anyone can. But not many do.
Goodbye.
Yeah, that's right. Back off. You know better than to challenge Deadeye Duncan. I will mess you up.
This guy is delusional.
I haven't seen you around here before. You looking to step into the duel ring? Or did you just come to watch?
I want to step into the ring.
Good to see some new blood in the fight game. Things have gotten pretty stale around here lately. If you're serious about this, go talk to Azure the Hutt. He's the duel organizer. He'll probably start a rookie like you out against Duncan.
You mean rank 5, Duncan? The celebrity?
Hello
The
there,
one and
Alpha.
only?
Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Marl. I'm one of the duelists here at the cantina. I was wondering when you'd get around to talking to me.
Were you expecting me?
No, we've never met. It's just that most people who come here to watch the duels are bored nobles, looking for a little excitement in their drab lives. But you're different. You look like you know a thing or two about combat. I'm guessing you didn't come here to sit on the sidelines and watch a duel. Are you looking for a match?
I am looking for a match.
If you're interested in setting up a match, or if you want to place a wager, just go speak to Adger. He's that hut over in the corner. He'll make all the arrangements.
I want to ask you some questions.
My area of expertise is pretty much limited to the dueling ring and the other combatants here at the cantina. But I'll try to answer any questions you might have.
Do you know anything about the Crash Republic escape pods?
Only what I heard from the news reports, which are all censored by the Sith. Some pods crashed into the Undercity. Anyone caught harboring survivors will be arrested and executed. Really, I don't think it's any of my business. The Sith want to call themselves rulers of Taris. It's fine by me, just so long as they don't shut the duel ring down.
Tell me more about these duels.
The duels themselves are simple enough. 2 combatants armed with stun pistols into the ring. One walks out a winner. The other is carried out unconscious on a stretcher. If you're interested in setting up a match, or if you want to place a wager, just go speak to Adger. He's that hut over in the corner. He'll make all the arrangements.
Can we bet on ourselves? I want to ask you some questions.
My area of...
I just want some general information on Taris.
I can only tell you what is recorded in the basic visitor guides. The Upper City is a beautiful destination where intergalactic travelers can find all their basic needs. If you're looking for excitement, the duel rings here are your best bet. Stay out of the Lower City. It's nothing but a gang-ridden slum. Is there anything else you want to know?
I want to ask you about the duelists here.
You've come to the right man. I've been dueling here for nearly 20 years, and I remember every duelist who's been through this cantina. Of course, there are only 5 of us left now. Duncan, Gurlon, Ice, Twitch, and me. Bendak Starkiller comes in once in a while, but he's retired now.
Tell me about Duncan.
Duncan? Worst duelist ever. His nickname is Deadeye because he fights like he's blind. I wouldn't worry about him.
Tell me about Gurlon.
Gurlon used to be pretty good before the accident. His blaster overheated during a match and exploded. 1 in a million occurrence. Paralyzed 3 fingers on his right hand. They call him Gurlon 2 Fingers now. He hasn't been the same since the accident. But he's still out here trying to earn a living. That's why I never fight with blasters.
Tell me about Ice.
Ice? She's not much for personality, but she's a hell of a fighter. Confident, steady, popular with the crowd, too. If you go up against her, you know you're in for a tough match.
Tell me about Twitch.
Twitch? I think that Rhodian is completely crazy, but he's very, very good despite his insanity. Or maybe because of it. Even I can't beat him.
Tell me about yourself.
Me? I've seen my share of battles. My best years are gone. But I can still hold my own against anyone in here. Except maybe Twitch.
Tell me about Bendak Striker.
What can I say? Bendak was a legend. Never lost a match his entire career. But he was bloodthirsty as an Iridorian battle rager. Never liked having to face the same opponent twice. Got so he wouldn't battle anyone unless it was a death match. When they made death matches illegal, he went into retirement. He still hangs around here sometimes. Bendak's the best there ever was, plain and simple. Even now, I bet that anyone who steps into the ring with him wouldn't make it out alive.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, stranger. Maybe we'll talk again later.
Maybe.
Wait, I know what you're going to say. It's great to see a woman in the duel ring strike a blow for equality. I'm a credit to my gender, blah, blah, blah. Just save it, okay? I'm just here to take care of business in the dueling ring. For some reason, every woman who comes in here thinks we should have some kind of female bond. Guess what? We don't.
Explains why she's called Ice. Wow, that was cold.
Well, now you know why they call me Ice. If you're looking for a match, go talk to Azure. He's that big hut over there in the corner. Otherwise, just go away.
This is not a corner. I'm sorry, human. The betting window's closed. No more fights right now. People are sick of seeing the same duels all the time. It's bad for business. Unless... My name is Azure. I organize all the duels here. We need a new face in the dueling game, human. Maybe you want to step into the duel ring? It can be a highly profitable venture. I just want to ask you something. I might be interested. What's in this for me? I can arrange for you to fight in the duel ring. If you win, you get the standard contract, 10% of all wagers. And don't worry, nobody dies in the duel ring anymore. Death matches are illegal now. Most fighters in the duel ring use vibroblades or stun sticks because the ring's pretty small, but a few of the duelists use blasters. Use whichever you prefer.
Vibroblades and blasters, and nobody ever dies. How come I get the feeling you're trying to take us for a ride?
The duel ring has energy suppressors fields to make sure nobody dies. Weapons are limited so they hurt, but don't kill. And we've got a medic droid in case of serious injuries. Are you interested? I'll do it, but I want more than 10%. Ha ha ha, you're joking, right? If I pay you more, then everyone wants more. No, you get the same as all the others, 10%. That's my final offer. Okay, I'll do it. Good, new blood for the ring. But you need a nickname, like Ice or Deadeye or Twitch. Good nicknames make people bet more. What's a good name for you? You're an off-worlder. You're new here. People won't recognize you. I know. From now on in the duel ring, you'll be the mysterious stranger. The Mysterious Stranger, I like it. The Mysterious Stranger is a perfect name for you. You've got no past, no history. It makes you seem like you have some big dark secrets. People like that. Makes them bet more.
This is for the best. We could use those credits from these duels, but using your real name is too risky. The Sith might have come across a crew manifest back on the Endor Spire.
You ready for a deal now? You want to step into the ring right away? I'll set you up with that eye Duncan to start. I'll tell you the rules if you're ready. I want to ask you some questions. Questions? Bah, I don't have time for questions. They don't make me any credits. I want you to fight, not to ask questions. So, are you ready to step into the ring? I'm not ready for the match yet. Not ready? You look ready to me. Why are you here if you don't want to fight? You don't get paid if you don't fight. Come on, are you sure you don't want to step into the ring? Dude, just let me save the game, okay? Let me save. Goodbye. I have big plans for your next match, tiny human. You come back when you want to fight. Okay. That's enough growling. Now let's make a proper save. Ah, mysterious stranger. I knew you'd be back. They all come back. Ho 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 ho. You come for a fight, you come for a deal, right? I can set up a match and we'll make some money, yes? You get 10% of the purse if you win. Ho 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 ho. Ha 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 ha. You want to step into the ring now? Are you ready to prove yourself against the best duelists on Terrace? I am ready for a deal. Yes! You fight on people bet and I make money. It's all good. Only one rule. Nobody dies. Your opponent goes down, you don't finish them off. Death matches are illegal now. I agree. Kokola GG. You knew at this, so I'll start you off easy. You get to fight that eye Duncan. Are you ready to go into the ring now? Let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you. You've seen him lose night after night after night, but this time he's after fresh meat. In this corner, I give you Deadeye Duncan! And in the other corner, a relative newcomer to the Terrace dueling scene, emerging from the shadows with no history, no past, and no name, the mysterious stranger!
I didn't really equip any stun blasters or anything. Should I have? I guess not. Aw, Duncan, you couldn't even shoot.
The fight is over. The mysterious stranger has won. But really, are any of us surprised? Deadeye losing isn't news. You have to do better than that to impress us, stranger.
Oh, I will. I have armor I haven't equipped. Yes. Should I? I guess I could, since I don't have any powers yet, right? I mean, in the end, I won't equip any armor, but... Wait, where do I have armor? I don't have armor. What are you talking about?
What?
I sold the armor. Good fight. People like you, mystery stranger. They bet a lot when you fight. It makes me happy and rich. I always pay my debts. I'm a Lannister. You won, so you get paid. 10% of the purse. That was the deal. Here's your credits. You come see me when you're ready to fight again. Yeah, rich. Ah, mysterious stranger. I knew you'd be back. They all come back. You fought well last time. People like you, stranger. They bet lots on your last fight. There'll be more on your next fight. You get 10%, same as always. You want to step into the ring now? Are you ready to prove yourself against the best duelist on Terrace? I'm ready for a deal. You handled Duncan pretty well. I think you are ready to fight Girl on Two Fingers. Just remember, Girl uses blasters in the ring sometimes. You ready to step into the arena? Let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, in this corner, one of the greats, a man so tough, even a disfiguring injury couldn't end his career. I give you Girl on Two Fingers. And in the other corner, a relative newcomer to the terrace dueling scene, emerging from the shadows with no history, no past, and no name.
The mysterious stranger! Garlon, you hit me. Wow, Garlon is... No. Let's reload.
Ladies, in this corner, one of the greats, a man so tough, even a disfiguring injury couldn't end his career. And in the other corner...
No. Come on, sniper shots. Why am I missing? What? Can I save during combat? I should try.
Ladies, in this corner, one of the greats, a man so tough, even a disfiguring injury couldn't end his career. And in the other...
I can. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I'm a little terrible.
Now that must have hit. Now that must have hit.
Yes. I knew we could do
It's
this.
over! The fight is over! The mysterious stranger has won! Gerlon losing to a rookie. Is this a sign that his injuries have finally caught up with him? Or is the mysterious stranger for real? Only time will tell.
I shouldn't have sold all the armor. I guess not, yeah. I guess not. But maybe I will level up during the duel source. Oh, do I have to heal too now? I think you are ready to go against Ice Human. She's tough, but so are you. There'll be lots of action on this fight. A huge purse. You ready? Let's do it. There's no way I will win the next. Probably not, yeah. Oh, we can come back after.
Ladies and gentlemen,
after
draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you. Over in this corner, a woman with steel on her bones and ice water in her veins. She's cold and quick as death itself. You know her. You love her. Ice. And in the other corner, a rising star taking that first step into the big leagues. I give you the mysterious stranger.
Hey, Jay Frisbee. Yes, Kotor time. How are you? Welcome. Oh, she hits hard. And often. Oh, we can win this. Alright, we will come back to this later. Maybe I'll buy an armor. Or I'll fight an armor. Maybe I'll level up. It's probably early to be here.
I'm surprised to see you again. Thought you'd gotten sick of me complaining about my job at the Sith military base. I guess I kind of obsess about it. That can't be healthy. No offense, but I probably...
Back again? Of course.
You played this 18 years ago. Basically when it came out. It's something like that for me too, but I'm remembering how great it is. Let's give it one more try. Then we are going to leave this area for now. Maybe visit a shop. Like a year after, yeah. Okay, good. Low cards, that's great. Hey, are we getting lucky finally? Okay, lucky start, lucky starts. Do you remember what kind of a character you played back then, Jay Frisbee? Oh, okay, we are indeed getting very lucky. So we have +5 for 3 and 2. Okay, that's very good. Good selection of hand too. I think I can take a risk. Hey! Wow, okay. Still good, still good. Alright, let's hit 20. We have nothing to lose. Haha! Amazing! He tried hard.
You were lucky to win the last match.
I
But
can't
luck
remember
is no
anything about the
substitute
game,
for
so we're
skill in
enjoying
Pazak.
watching him.
If
Yeah,
you are
I'm
foolish
basically a
enough to
first-time
play me
player.
again,
You must have been a
I won't
Jedi.
repeat the mistake of underestimating.
Yeah, you become a Jedi, that's for sure. Yeah, you mean Light Path? Yeah, probably. You can't remember. I mean, I'm not surprised. It's been 18 years, right? I remember nothing at all about my playthrough in the past. You wouldn't have gone to Dark Side, yeah. I feel the same. I know I wouldn't do it. That's pretty much the only thing I can say about my past playthrough. You are lucky to win the last match, but luck is no substitute for skill in Pazak. So, how many times
If you ever wish,
can I win before he gives up, if he gives up?
you were. I'm going to enjoy it.
Can I do this endless times? You play so much Jedi Knight Academy, always light side. Those are action games, right? He doesn't give up. Okay, so I can't play for 40 credits as many times as I want. Then this is the last one. If I lose, I load. If I win, I save and we go on. A little bit of customization along the way. Multiplayer was great. Yeah, I did play just a little bit of multiplayer with friends, and that's about it. I didn't play those games. You haven't beaten him more than 10 times. You took the time to beat him more than 10 times. You are very patient. I think this is good. Seven. Give me 7. No. Is this Gwent? Almost. It is space blackjack. Oh, okay, we lost.
Pazak is
Let's
not.
reload.
If
I guess I'm getting unlucky. Alright, so I thought we were supposed to do something in the cantina. What? Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic has a rapid transit system to allow you to move quickly through the game. You can access the rapid transit system through your map. On the map screen, you will see a button that says Return to Hideouts in non-action areas. On the apartment, I can transit back. If I leave the area and you transit back, okay. Okay, I need to go to the Undercity. Let's check this shop again.
Well,
any cards? Sid sniper rifle. Huh. I can get suits. Yeah, these are good to have. My dexterity bonus is +3, right? So I need a medium. But I won't buy one yet. Maybe let's get some healing. Let's get some XP. Something seems to be bothering Karth, okay.
Yes, what's on your mind?
Your win rate is 0% because you refuse to play Pazak. I'd like to know more about you, Karth.
Me? Well, I've been a star pilot for the Republic for years. Seen more than my share of wars. I fought in the Mandalorian Wars before all this started. But with all that, I've never experienced anything like the slaughter these Sith animals can unleash. Not even the Mandalorians were that senseless. My homeworld was one of the first planets to fall to Malik's fleet.
That's Jumanji, right? The only winning movie is not to play. Is that Jumanji? We have had this conversation, haven't we? I'm sorry, Kat. This must be very painful for you. War games? Oh, why did I think of Jumanji? I have not watched War games.
I'm just a soldier. I go where the fleet admirals tell me to. I follow my orders and I do my duty. It's just... doesn't seem right that doing that means I failed them. I didn't.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry, Karth. I didn't mean to upset you.
No, I know. Don't worry about it. I must not be making much
sense. We had
probably
this conversation
well
before reloading.
I'm just
okay.
not accustomed to talking about my past. I'm more used to taking action.
Okay. I remember now. We had this conversation, but before reloading. War Games has one of the most famous final scenes in the movie. What is it? What is the final scene?
Welcome back.
I could just
just take me a moment while I examine your...
You won't give it away because you hope I will watch it at some point. Well, I'm not going to make a promise about that. But maybe I will. Standard door. So apartments, I think we are there, right? Fine, touche. I mean, the no spoilers apply mostly to the game I'm playing, but okay. Merchants.
The Sith wouldn't be so bad if they'd let us leave the planet. This quarantine is killing my business.
This elevator is off limits. Only Sith patrols and those with proper authorization are allowed into the lower city. It's obvious from the way you're dressed that you're not one of the Sith patrols, so unless you have the authorization papers, you must move along.
Where can I get the authorization papers?
If you were supposed to have them, you'd know where to get them. Now quit wasting my time and move along.
Can I ask you some questions?
I'm not here to give you information. I work for the Sith, not the Taris Tourist Board. Now just move along, unless you have the proper authorization papers.
Military base. Maybe it's not such a great idea to go to the military base, right? Taris tourists. Tourist terrorists.
On it. Damn.
Impossible. Isn't it interesting that no one cares about the woman carrying 2 blasters and running around? Great show. A customer, come in. Jane is now at your service. Welcome to my droid Android supply shop. Always good to see a new face. Customers are hard to come by. A lot of the Taris citizens won't even come in here. They refuse to shop at a store owned by a Twi'lek. What do they have against Twi'leks? They don't like aliens Manchurian upper terrorists. They tolerate us Twi'leks, but they'd rather see us as dancers in the cantina than successful business owners.
You'd think people would be a little more tolerant of others in this day and age. I guess stupidity and ignorance will never go out of style.
You'll see a few aliens around, but most of the non-humans stick to the lower city. I've learned not to dwell on it though. I try to stay focused on running my store. My selection is a bit limited right now. The Sith confiscated all my assault droids, but I've got a utility droid you might find useful, you might find interesting. Utility droids, what do they do? What don't they do? They are great at making vehicle repairs for starters. Pretty handy to have in a fight, small but tough with a surprising amount of firepower. And there's no better code breaker or security system slicer around. Not that I'd ever condone you doing anything illegal, of course. Raccoon? Let me see what you got for sale. You want to see my inventory, or are you here to buy a utility droid? My prices are very reasonable, and all my droids come with a money-back guarantee. Let me see your inventory. My inventory is a bit limited because of the quarantine, but if you need anything to do with droids or computers, this is still the place to shop. Droid light plating, basic. Okay. This is an upgrade to the blaster pistol. No, wait, what? No. This is installed on a droid to give the blaster pistol bonus feats. Okay, never mind that. Very cool. So these are basically droid equipables, right? Armor and stuff. Stun Ray, Shield Disruptor.
Hachu upon Tangabushan
I've only got 2 droids left. A rebuild T3H8 unit for 50 credits, and the top of the line T3M4 model with all the options, but it's not for sale. Tell me about that top of the line T3M4 droid. Droid. The T3M4 is the best suited droid ever built, top-notch codebreaker, expert security programming, and droid repair skills. He's even got the firepower to be handy in battle. Mucha shakapaka. This little guy is the absolute top of the line. But he's not for sale. He's a custom job I'm holding for a very special buyer. Sorry. Can I? I'll take the T3H8 here units. Here's 50 credits. You know a bargain when you see one. This little guy's as reliable as used droids get. I did the reconditioning on him myself. Don't worry, he'll follow you everywhere. No, your Jedi mind tricks are not working. Not at all. Were you trying to convince me not to buy the droid? Because if so, you failed. Maybe I'll see you around later. Don't forget my store motto. If you need droid parts, something. So I am okay. I got heals back at the medical place. I just remembered. What? What? Welcome back to my shop. Hey, where's that little T3H8 unit I sold you? It blew up. I came to get my money back. It blew up? Ah, I thought I'd taken care of that little crosswiring problem. Well, don't worry. I ran an honest business here. I don't have to give you a refund, but I don't want to lose a customer. Here, have your 50 credits back. No hard feelings, right? I think you should give me something extra for all the trouble. Achuta. Well, I guess I did cause you some inconvenience. And I don't want to get a reputation for poor customer service. Business is tough enough as it is. Here are 75 credits. I think that's more than fair. Now, is there anything else I can do for you? Extortion? No, I wasn't extorting. I asked nicely. I'll be going now. Maybe I'll see you around later. Okay. Alright, we gained 25 credits. Bye, little guy.
A plague spreads through our streets. We cannot sit idly by while this pox...
Oops.
Friends and fellow humans, I bring you a warning. A warning of a great plague spreading across our planet. Please, listen to me. My name is Gordon Kolu. Will you join my cause? We must band together if we are to stop the spread of vermin and scum throughout Taris.
Vermin and scum? What are you talking about?
I am speaking of the hideous-looking aliens who walk the world of Taris. The Wookiees and Ithorians and Rhodians and Bith, all of them. Listen, friend, for these are dark times. That is why I, Gordon Kolu, have formed the Anti-Alien League. The time has come for action. We cannot sit idly by while aliens blight our glorious planet.
I don't know which is worse, your hate-mongering or your ignorance.
You are like all the rest. You will not see the truth. On the day of reckoning, you will suffer with the rest of the alien lathers.
Come on, we should keep moving. Cook or no, people like him can make trouble for us.
Can we kill them?
Listen to me, people. There is a terrible scourge sweeping our...
Dirty Wookiees indeed. They never wash. Okay, so we cannot do anything here. We cannot go to the lower city, undercity. Upper city south is where we came from. Apartments, I think this is a different set of apartments. So we cannot go to lower city. We need papers or Sith clothing, I guess. Sith base we cannot enter. There were a few quests back in upper city south, but I don't think we are strong enough to beat ice yet. Yeah, let's go to apartments. Let's see what that place is.
What is this planet coming to, huh? Slummy's just walking around the upper city.
Shouldn't you go to the lower cities where you belong, Slummy?
Oh, this is rich.
Yeah, like he said. These streets are for upper city citizens. You better get out of the way if you know what's good for you.
You better think twice about what you are doing. This might be more than you can handle.
Come on, fellas. This Slummy ain't worth the bother.
Yeah. I guess you're right. Maybe next time, Slummy. Come on, fellas, let's go.
Free XP. Free XP for being a Slummy.
On it. Done.
Largo, Largo.
Please don't hurt me. You don't have to kill me. I'll have Davic's money if he just gives me a little more time. Please. I don't want to die. Here, I've got 50 credits on me. That's all I've got. It's yours. Just don't tell Davic where I'm hiding, okay? I'm begging you.
Don't worry, I'm not going to hurt you.
You mean you're not here to kill me? But I thought you were one of Davic's bounty hunters. If you're not here to kill me, what do you want?
I'm just robbing every house I see. Maybe I could help you with your problem with Davic.
I don't think anyone can help me. I owe Davic money, and I was late with the payment. So he went to Zach's in the bounty office and put a price on my head. I've been hiding here ever since. But sooner or later, someone will find me. Unless I somehow come up with another 200 credits. I'm a dead man.
You are in luck. I'm stupid enough to hand out free credits to everyone who owes Davic.
200 credits to a stranger just to help them out? I don't believe it. Well, thank you.
Wow, that sure was generous of you. I just hope we don't end up needing those credits later on.
Now I can pay off Davic. Oh, thank you. You saved my life.
Did I say robbing?
I better go give this to Davic right away.
Light side points gains, experience gains, credits lost. I think that's a good exchange. I win through Pazak and I give away to those in need. I'm like a modern day Robin Hood.
Sith uniforms. Did you sell them to the Teresian underground? Start talking. I want answers.
The offered to. He entered it out. And read it good. And he behind Gorukia. And now for the Dufta.
What's going on in there?
You're a little too curious for your own good, civilian. This doesn't concern you.
I know all about Sith interrogations. This isn't going to end well.
I'm getting sick of your lies, you alien scum. We've got your ugly mug and a security tape from the base. Start talking before I splatter your slimy brains all over this room. Uh-oh. I think the commander's losing his temper. I'm glad I'm out of here. It took me an hour to clean the bloodstains from my uniform after the last interrogation.
Stop the interrogation right now.
Who said that? What's going on out there?
I said
Just
that.
stay out of this if you know what's good for you.
I don't know what's good for me. I give away my credits and I meddle in Sith affairs. I won't let you kill a defenseless prisoner.
What was that? Did I hear you right? Let us kill him? How can you stop us? Time to teach this civilian the penalty for defying the Sith.
I hope I can beat these. Okay, but they weren't tough at all. Oh, the commander is still there, okay. I don't like that I cannot go into stealth when I'm not in their line of sight. Would be cooler if I could. If I have Kartha, I can beat anyone. Sith armor, okay. See, we've got armor. And it's Sith armor. You wear the uniform of the Fifth, but your actions prove you are not one of them. I do not know who you are, but I owe you my life. Why were those Sith interrogating you? I don't know. They thought I was part of some underground resistance. I don't know why they would suspect me. I'm completely innocent. Do you get it differently with a male character? Do you seduce someone or something? Ah, I see. Go on, get out of here. Yes, I have no desire to be here when another patrol comes to investigate these deaths. Goodbye, and thank you once again. I'm guessing it has to do with that woman at the cantina, right? Who wants to retire her uniform if she found another way to make money. I'm Robin the Hood. Maintenance droids. Beep 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 pop pop.
On it. Done.
Why am I? Ah, no, never mind. Woman, child's man.
Don't hurt my family. Look, just take...
You ain't supposed to be here. I remember when a person didn't have to worry about thieves rummaging through their home.
Let's heal up. Choice by Janice, Lower City. We can go to Lower City now, I know, but I want to heal up and try to fight ice. I need more health? No, come on. What makes you say that? I'm perfectly fine. I'm perfectly fine. I'm alive and I can run.
Welcome back. Are you in need of healing or medical supplies?
How
I
do you
can
clip
treat you right here
videos
at
on
the center
PC?
for almost any
You
condition,
mean clip
except
part
the
of the stream?
raccoon disease,
There's a
of
clip
course.
button under the video player. Yes. I'm here to... I'm at the gym to get out here. I could use some
It will
healing.
just take me a moment while I...
I'm glad this healing is free of charge.
Uh-huh.
I'm here.
What?
What?
Nice ass. Come on. Come on, dudes. Come on. You're right. Barden yoga stream confirmed. Hello, my friends. I'm one of you.
What do you think you're doing? You can't go into the cantina while you're on duty.
What do you mean? I'm not on duty right now.
Then you shouldn't be in full uniform. If you're off duty, go change your outfit. If not, get back to your patrol route.
Fine. Okay, you know what? Let's buy the armor.
Oh, hello there. What can I do for you? Would you like to see my inventory? That is why you're here, isn't it? At least, I hope so.
I'm here to confiscate your heavy weapons.
Of course, right away.
So I have +3. You know what? I'll buy an iron blaster too. I changed my mind. I won't. Teeth armor, one of the only 2 suits of armor in the entire game which changes your entire character model. It is nice that NPCs react differently when you wear the teeth armor. Oh, no, I forgot I cannot wear medium armor. I can only wear lights. Sesame Trail, what is that? Is that me
I remember when a person didn't have to worry about thieves rummaging through their home.
making a face at this woman? You should also send it to Discord, QP. Where were those shlummies? Thank you. I'll check it out after. I'm at the wrong place. I'll check it out after the stream. I can watch the game.
Welcome back. Yep. Welcome back. Are you in?
No. That was a misclick.
Goodbye.
Huh? Hmm?
I have the Sith armor, right? I have. Let's buy the most protective light armor, which is studded leather armor.
Welcome.
I mean heavy combat suit. Let's see if we can now beat ice. I don't think we can, to be honest. Unless I save scum, like between hits.
Ladies, over in this corner. A woman with steel on her bones and ice
what?
water in her veins. She's cold and quick.
Is there a
as
cheese
death
strategy?
itself. You know her. You love her. Ice. And in the other corner, a rising star taking that first step into the big leagues. I give you the mysterious stranger.
Alright. Let's see if we can get lucky with not sniper shots. Only 1 damage. I mean, I can... She hits hard.
Now that must have hurt.
If she lands a hit, it's game over. Almost. Okay. I mean, I can use... There was a shield, right? That we could buy. We can use... battle stimulants. We have a lot of things we can use. So what does this do? 1 attack, 1 damage. 4 strength, which is useless. 4 constitution, which is not bad. 4 dex, which is pretty good. I mean, the best thing would be the battle stimulant though, but we have only 1 of that. Fine, we can come back once we are level 5 or something. Let's go to the lower levels. There's a strategy, but not a cheese. Really? Do I need to get close? Can I make Karth fight instead of me? I sold it already. Shields. Using items in general, yeah. If I had like 2 or 3 of those items, I would use one. I mean, let's say I used items and beat ice. Then we have at least 1 more fight, right? The old guy.
Ready?
What?
Hello, friend.
Is there anything more boring than being out on patrol?
Hello, friend. Oops, I couldn't click.
The evil
Can I shut this guy up as a
now
Sith?
before we are overrun with the vermin invaders. Greetings, my Sith friends. Rest assured I have all the proper permits to be here, spreading my message. Feel free to stay and listen if you wish. You'll find my message most enlightening. Greetings, my Sith friend. Feel free.
Okay, we cannot ask for his papers. Hello, friend.
Another patrol heading down to the lower city.
Yes.
Well, good luck. I've heard it's pretty rough down there. There's a big swoop gang war going on, you know. You
I
better
do.
watch yourself. Those gangs will take a shot at anyone, even us. It's too bad we don't have the manpower just to sweep those slums clean.
On it. Damn!
Ready?
Vex are nothing but Bantha fodder. The Walkers are strongest. We'll teach you who's strongest. More strangers. Oh, these are tough. Parth, help me.
You asked for this!
Wow. Okay. Nothing to loot. Where's that cool bluish stun baton, was it? Walker shock stick. To apartments. Let's not go to apartments yet. Oh, I didn't see them. Oops. Ooh, 200 XP from killing a single guy.
What?
Now that must have worked.
Time to rumble!
What? What? Oh.
Oh!
You fell in combat? Oh. I fell too.
What?
Very much. A lot, as expected.
Let's go!
Let's try stealth.
Down you go!
I messed this up. I definitely messed this up.
Let's go!
15 damage. Okay. I can do much better. I'm sure I can do much better. I should I should learn to get used to stealth. Can I click to go there? I cannot, right? No! I was spotted. So let's go like to this tile.
Ready.
Oh, was I too far away? Ouch.
Oh.
I think we are screwed. Yeah, it's tough to set up stealths. Huh? Was it 10 feet or whatever? How do I understand? I'm at the range of sneak attacks.
Ready.
10 meters. What is 10 meters? Ouch.
Oh.
Okay. So stealth makes me lose a lot of time.
Uh-huh.
Instead, we are going to just charge in.
Ready.
Oh no.
Time to rumble. Oh.
No. We were close to winning. Oh. Oops, what? Okay, the game fell back to the menu when as I was loading. Cancelled the loads. And now I cannot choose anything. I'm going to have to, I think, close and reopen the game. Wait, it's fixed. It's fixed. Never mind.
What?
So the problem is Karth is at half health. This is better.
What?
Okay, nice.
Ready.
What?
All right. Even more med packs. Walker base entrance. Okay, I don't think I want to be there yet.
On it. Damn.
I can't even be there, even if I wanted to. Pass seems to be very obviously unarmored.
What?
Oh yes, of course. I mean, we could put the Sith armor on him, I guess. So what is... Card is a soldier with +3 dex. So a ranged soldier. Has street injury, which is good. What are your feats? Oh, what are feet? Improve 2 weapon fighting. Heavy armor proficiency. Okay, very cool. I could have bought the +3 dex limits. And splint mail. Is it splint mail? I think it's splint mail equivalent. Yeah, we will find some armor for cart later. Guess what? They are first doing is so slow.
On it. Damn.
Okay, I cannot talk to this guy. Oh, I can just enter. So this is another cantina. Hidden back base. I mean, it's not that hidden, right? Hidden back lookouts. You are not hidden either. So why can I not talk to anyone? Is this some sort of a bug?
What?
What?
You asked for this! What?
Hmm? Now that must work.
What?
Oh, these are not hostiles. Ah. Okay, there is definitely something wrong with the game right now. I cannot interact with anyone. I think there's something wrong. I cannot go back to the menu either. Alright, give me a moment. Yeah, I'm going to do that. In fact, I'm doing that at this very moment. Hopefully, saves are not corrupted. Okay, it seems to be fixed.
You guys are behind with your payments. What do you think just because you're in some gang, you don't have to give Davik his cut?
I don't see Davik doing anything for his share. You do all the work. Davik claims he's part of the exchange. So let's see him prove it.
Ona kun bez ching balamule tunking ba nunotek tukning chatukune mulerabes.
Ah, so you want to play this the hard way. Okay.
Hey there, Candace. We didn't know you was working for Derek now. Yeah, we were just cooking around here. You don't want no trouble with the Mandalorian? Here's David Scott.
It worked.
I knew you boys would see reason. Now get out of here.
Too bad. I was looking forward to cracking some heads.
Maybe next time, Candace. I better get this over to Davik. I'll call you if anyone else gets behind on their payments.
Candace.
I'm here.
Hey, Candace. Wait, before going to her, I skipped 2 characters here. Maybe we can talk to them too.
Hey, you can't just walk in here. This is the hidden back base. How do I know you're not a Vulcan spy sent to kill Gadon Vek?
I need Gadon's help. I was told... What? Was I told to speak to him? I was not.
A lot of people want to go inside and speak to Gadon. He's a hero of the common folk. But the days of the Hidden Beck's open door policy are gone. Between the Sith conquest and the Vulcan gang war, Gadon has more enemies than he used to. We're being careful about who we let in now.
Maybe a bribe could get me in. Maybe I could be an ally against all those enemies.
Well, we do need all the help we can get. And you don't look like you're with the Vultures or the Sith. Besides, it's not like you can do anything to harm Gadon in the heart of his own base. Not with Zedra watching his back.
So you're going to let me in?
Go in and speak to Gadon if you want. Just remember to be on your best behavior. The Hidden Becks are watching you.
Upper City, that's where we came from. This is the base. Apartments we skipped. Cantina we skipped. Base we skipped, but we can enter. Let's talk to Candace and end it for today, I think. This place looks big. Or maybe I can... Wait, where did he go? Where did he go?
What?
What? Could I not have talked to him if I clicked on him? Because he was standing there for a little while.
Hey,
did I lose a
can't...
chance to talk to him?
A lot of people. Well, go.
What do you mean I missed my chance? Okay, maybe I did miss my chance. Yeah. If it's not a big deal, I won't bother. If not, I can replay this area off stream. No, Parrot, no. That can't be true. Okay, let's talk to this woman and save them. Well, I should have clicked on. I thought he was going to wait. He would wait there or something.
Hey!
It's all because of that damn bug.
Go in and...
Let's see how long this corridor is. And we'll end for today. So this goes where then? To apartments, okay.
Ready.
What?
Time to rumble.
Level up. Level up. Remember, you can use the rapid transit system to return to your base on the map screen. Okay. Found the apartment complex. Transit back. Okay, we have read this. Attributes. I should go for Dex. Get the +4 modifier. So we are level 4. We can level one more time, then save the level up points. For when we get counselor. I guess I'm going for counselor.
Hold on there, civilian. Only those with official Sith business are allowed into the Undercity. Unless you've got the proper security papers, you better just turn around and go back the way you came.
Where can I get these security papers?
You can't. Not unless you're on official Sith business. And if you were, someone would have already
Sounds
given
great,
you
sounds
the
great.
papers.
I will go for counselor, yeah. I want to ask you some questions.
I'm not here to answer your questions. My orders are to guard the elevator. Now either show me the proper security papers or move along. Good.
Okay, okay. Just a moment, Mr. Sith guy.
Ready?
Just a moment. What if I told you I'm Sith too?
Hold on. Where do you think you're
Aww.
going? This area is restricted to Undercity patrols. Without the proper security paper...
I forgot my security papers back at the base.
I don't know how they do things in the upper city, but down here, we follow our orders to the letter. Without your security papers, I can't let you past. So just march on back to the base, talk to your commanding officer, and tell him you need the security papers. Otherwise, you ain't getting down.
Fine. Melee weakness of the consular in very particular situations can be sidestepped through the use of grenades. Okay, that's too much for me to hear about right now. We will tackle that problem if we come across it. But I will try to stay at range anyway if I can. Okay, let's go run to the entrance of the cantina. Actually, we can run back towards there. Let's run to the entrance of these apartments, and tomorrow we will pick up from here. Alright. Alright. Let us try and find someone to raid. You play Scout Counselor. And you love Force Lightning. I'm not sure about Force Lightning. It's Dark ability, right? Dark Force. Hey, alright. We can rate Phoebes Watt. Phoebes Watt was earlier in the channel with Yesterling. So she doesn't seem to be playing right at this moment, but it says Day of the Tentacle. So she will probably start very soon. Let's go there, say hi to Phoebes Watt and Yesterling and to their chats, and once they eventually start playing, enjoy their Day of the Tentacle gameplay. I will be back tomorrow and obviously Friday with more Star Wars. This is an amazing game. I'm enjoying it a lot. So let's see how it will go tomorrow. I think we can maybe try and finish Terrace. I don't know how long that is, but I will try at least. We'll see how it goes. So If you have not given me a follow and want to come back for more, you should consider giving me a follow to know when I go live back again. Or you can also join Discord, maybe even try and influence what games we play after KOTOR. Is it going to be Deus Ex, Baldur's Gate 2, Planescape Torment, Fallout 2? We can only hope. So, until next time, be well and take care of yourselves. And I hope to see you very soon, tomorrow. Goodbye. Should I share your gameplay on Discord? Sure. Bye.